comes up, I just do one of these deals where it's
Just
just like
dumping all over your body. You'll see the vendor just cracking up. Just.
She's not just a client to me, Your Honor, but she's a near and dear, true friend. And
I don't have really any spells left, so I'm just gonna start going. I'm gonna use Prestidigitation to just keep blowing.
You got like little joints that they just suck into or something, and they slide in with friction. Or if there's maybe like I can make you some cream fin that you can dip your tongue in it. You'll be fine.
second barrel.
He's fine. He's like, I don't care about shit. No disadvantage to this magic bullcrap. Missiles again.
You have to breathe. You can try using one.
That's not
a good idea.
I'm actually gonna reach out and pull out the divinity symbol from my shirt and just sort of like, this is an unholy place.
Yep.
This is the epitome of handling an animal. You're free falling. That's what.
Your heart can heal if you just let it.
So, okay, how are we gonna work this here?
A fair price for a fair bargain of such rare and majestic items. Wouldn't you?
What's your total damage?
25 total.
Woo!
That's a big hit, dude.
That is an eyeball piercer.
Shit.
And then grab onto the wings and try to glide it into the ground.
Yes.
Okay. She'll slam her staff into the ground and she'll say, Caldivar, then I order you to arrest Cain in the name of the High Temple, and we will end all of session 0. So good job, guys. Well played. Greetings, fellow adventurers, and welcome to Horsemen of the Apocalypse. We are Twitch affiliates and proudly sponsored by VentureSense. Click the link below, check out their amazing products, and while spending time with us in the chat, obey all the rules and listen to your moderators. While watching our stream, you are earning 2 currencies. HotA points are linked to the mini-games in the chat, and you can use them to buy extra raffle tickets when we give away free merchandise. Loyalty points are used for interacting with our show. You can buy inspiration points or health potions for the Dungeon Master or for your favorite player. There are several Twitch commands that you will need to be familiar with in our chat. Refer to the panel below if you forget them, or ask a moderator for help. These commands are how you play our mini-games, enter the giveaways, or request songs for the channel playlist. If you enjoy our content, clicking the follow button will notify you when our channel goes live. Join the HotA family by becoming a subscriber, and you get several benefits. A custom icon, unique emote, increased chances of winning in all mini-games, access to a private chat room, and free song requests. The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
For me.
Nice.
Of course.
All right, welcome everybody to Horsemen of the Apocalypse.
Hey.
I am the creator of the channel, Sean Steele. I am your humble Dungeon Master for the night, and I am surrounded yet again with 4 of the best players around. And so let's go around the table, explain who you are, who your characters are, and we'll get to it.
All right, first up, it's me, the KB, coming out of York to the PA, but most people know me as everyone's favorite halfling bard, Filet Shenanigans. And, we are starting this campaign off right. We're fighting dragons and doing all kinds of shit and solving riddles and playing games and finding out about a little bit of backstory stuff. It's going to be awesome, but that's enough about me. On to the next player character.
That would be me. Hi there, my name is Andrew, or AJ as to my friends, and I play Rin, the High Elf Wizard in the party, and looking forward to seeing what happens this week and what the DM has in store for us after we get some fun times out for me and Urkra. Yeah. I'm excited.
All right, and I am Dylan. I'm from Missoula, Montana, and I will be playing everyone's favorite crime syndicate leader / sociopath, Kurtz Glaskin.
We just tacking on more titles.
It doesn't matter that they're children; they're still a crime syndicate. All right.
I was gonna say, literally the one character that embodies all the alignments: lawful, neutral, chaotic, good, and evil.
I need to fix my chroma key. Keep going.
Yeah. And hey, everyone, my name is Connor, coming from Vancouver, Washington, and I am playing Urgra, the half-orc ranger.
Okay.
And please forgive my current camera situation. I'm using my phone, internet crash, so we're making do. Hopefully we'll be able to fix it over the break. Excuse my giant hands if I have to type. Giant hands.
As usual, we are having technical issues, as anyone does on Twitch. So,
Always.
do you guys just want to do announcements while Sean's
Yep.
fixing his thingamajig?
Oh, yeah.
Occupy them while I.
Sure.
my thing.
I'll go first. I have some notations of announcements. Sure. First and foremost, unfortunately, sadly, we will have no game next Tuesday. That's so sad. I know. But we'll be back the following Tuesday, hyped up and ready to go. If you look on the screen here, there's a couple fun things going on. You can see little icons next to our names there, so that's kind of a nice little addition. I'm trying to move around a little bit so you can see. There's some really cool smoke somewhere around here that our awesome DM Overlord Sean. Is like I don't know. It's on there somewhere, but it's really cool. It's somewhere, and that's really awesome. And soon to come, we're going to have some custom icons for our maps and our battles. Our very own dev, Nicole, has been doing all kinds of crazy work with those things. So they're really cool, and we'll probably get them on here next session. But that's all I got. I'm going to send it over to the next announcement maker. Whoever that is. Someone do it.
Dylan, were you just sampling some more Adventure Sense recently?
Why yes, AJ. Yes, he was.
How are they still holding up? Mine's still going strong. I can still I can still smell the healing sanctuary every time I pop my packet open.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to hurry.
Sometimes I just want to drink these coffee things. My coffee shop. Not recommended.
I mean, I think we've really fueled your coffee addiction with that right there. You're drinking coffee there, aren't you?
Kawa.
Yeah, Kawa. Yeah. Yeah, all from the very realistic, believable scent of Adventure Sense.
Nice plug. That was good. That was pretty legit.
I think I got it fixed.
Was it a pun? I don't know if I did a pun. Did I?
I don't know. Anyway.
I did. I guess I did.
HotA points, loyalty points. You know them. I know them. If you don't know them, you get 2 of them. HotA points and loyalty points. HotA points are used for our games in the chat. You should check those out. They're fun, and we do a raffle, and that's kind of goes into that as well. We also give away tokens at the end of the stream and do little mini RP sessions. But loyalty points, those are what's important. You can buy stuff for us, like health potions and inspiration points, corruption points, but that's coming later. You can also request songs and a whole plethora of other thingamajiggers. If you want to know the full thingamajig for them, just scroll down. We got a lot of text underneath the page and the stream, I know, but read through it. It's good. It's helpful. Please give me health potions. I get hurt a lot.
Very true.
And I shrunk down the size of those images on the second screen that we go to during when we have the maps up, so it doesn't take up as much room. Hey, we got some cheers.
Hey,
dilly. All right, I think we got our technical stuff smoothed out. Oh my god, your hands are huge.
My hands, yeah,
they're monster hands.
Terrifying.
All right, so let's start to rock and roll. Let's get a recap, and we'll jump into tonight's game.
Sure. So last time on Horsemen of the Apocalypse, we had arrived at the festival having just completed our trial against an ancient red dragon. We had, or at least Kurtz had successfully advised his childhood army to capture and vandalize a litter belonging to a noble tabaxi woman named Flo. And we decided to take part in some more legitimate festivities. First, we went to a test of cunning hosted at the Nuzzled Fox bookstore. This was a number of riddles. Some we passed, some we technically passed. And we got a voucher for a free book of our choice, which we are planning to use in the future. I'm pretty sure that Rin has that particular prize.
Yeah, I think we all got one, right?
Yeah, we got
one of
blank
them has
books.
Okay.
Yep. Mhm.
After that, we had the arm wrestling competition, which our halfling bard and our human fighter went into. Urgra tried to place a bet, but failed spectacularly. And but it's okay because she was going to bet on Kurtz, and Kurtz got eliminated in the first round.
True.
Oh,
I'm an old man. Give me a break.
I'd like to.
Shit happens. Yeah.
It's his money.
However, our halfling bard, Finley Shenanigans, took home the prize and made a little bit of a connection with the runner-up, Mr. Vale Von Dam, a giant of a human, who maybe we'll see.
Von Dam.
Yes, he was quite a domineering sort of fellow, but yes.
Or Van Dam. Just he's a little German Von Dam.
I put huge oxen dude in my notes. Let's just,
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Next, we headed over to the archery competition. Apparently, surprising. I mean, I was going to do it. I knew that, but then surprisingly, Ren threw in his hat for that particular competition. So I'm interested to see what tricks he's got up his sleeves. But otherwise, we got 3 other competitors signed up at least earlier in the day. One of them was a dwarf named Gus, who, interestingly enough, was shooting with an elven bow, which caught Urgra's eye. And we talked a little bit, and he agreed that if Urgra should win the entire tournament, then he would tell her where he got his mysterious elven bow. After that, we went to a card reader, an old dwarf named Boris, and each of us got a question answered by the cards. Some mysterious, some a little, terrifying, at least in Rin's case. But the day goes on, and I believe we're headed back to the archery contest, and we're going to see what the rest of this festival has for us.
Okay. Awesome. Oh, so we're still in day 1.
Jesus.
Of the campaign.
Yeah, we are.
Episode 4.
It's starting to get later in the afternoon, so some of the festival activities that are left, we already kind of touched them a little bit. So we got the archery, there is the 3-card Monty, the drinking competition later at night. Before that, you can do the test of strength, and yeah, that's it for the scheduled events. But then there's anything else you guys come up with.
Is the test of strength before, during, or after the archery competition?
Yeah, there's time where you can do one thing before the archery, and then the archery will be up, and then you can do the last ones.
I need to redeem myself, so I'm gonna run over to the test of strength.
Okay, so we're starting to get into the early afternoon hours. The festival is kind of picking up, so there's kind of like waves of people who come in and like wake up. Some people are drunk from the night before, so they sleep in. But you have your early risers that don't stay up late too. So there's always a massive crowd, but the type of crowd kind of changes throughout the day as the people are waking up and going to bed. So we're getting into later afternoon, and this is the time of day where everybody's out. Everybody, whether you're late riser or early riser, early afternoon is the time where everybody's out. So this is the busiest it's been all day. It's hustling and bustling, lots of noise. All of the bards from all around are stationed all over the capital. So everywhere you go, you hear live music. Sometimes it's more of a rock and roll feel. Sometimes it's more of a classical. Sometimes it's just a guy on a lute. So it's a lot of fun as you're just walking around and talking to people. You hear different music playing everywhere you go. There is a kind of a chain of like a little small franchise going out of someone selling these little honey sticks, flavored little tubes of honey that you can buy, and that's kind of like the fad for the day. Is everybody's been buying these honey sticks, and they're super sweet, and they have a lot of different mixed flavors that come into them, and they're really, really cheap. Oftentimes you can get them for free because everybody has them right now.
Do we hear any tribute bards to Finley? Like anyone repeating some of his songs?
Doing some covers.
You actually haven't
Any
yet.
glamours? Oh no,
You haven't heard it yet.
Insulting.
But the day is
That was
still
one-
young.
That was Waterfall, not like a top 10 in Candoria. That was like an old school jam, man.
All the DJs are putting it on their list because of all their popular requests. Yeah.
All right, we'll get there.
Okay. So it's not dark yet, but it's starting to get darker. During these week-long festivals, because of the moon's out, it never gets completely dark. There's still a lot of natural light from the light reflecting off the moons. But it does get darker, and that's when all the lanterns come out. So you see a lot of old ladies, that's kind of their thing during this festival is they can't do very many things like the super elderly ladies, but they can hang these lanterns. So it's kind of who does it. Even though anybody could do it, everybody kind of leaves it for the older ladies. That's kind of like their way to contribute to the festival. So you can see these old ladies coming out with these wheelbarrows and carts and wagons full of these paper lanterns that have candles and stuff in them. So they're getting ready to hang all these out. So you see a lot of old women out and these little tropes, these little bands.
My time to shine.
So yeah, you see these carts starting to come out, and they're getting ready to hang these up. But we have some other games that are available for you guys to play. What do you want to do?
Well, as I'm walking, I will ask if it's... do you mind if I quickly step away for a moment? I need to actually purchase a bow and some arrows. I don't actually have one, and I think I need that to fire successfully.
I'll just give him mine.
I prefer to pick my own bow, if you don't mind. Plus, it's handy to have one as well. I can't believe it's been so long since I've kept one on my person. Always good to have backups. Yeah.
And you were needing to talk to a weapons person anyway, I believe, Kurtz, during talking about downtime stuff, so that might be a good idea to head over there.
Yeah, I'll go to a different one.
Well, that's fine. I didn't know you needed to go to.
I won't tell him that I'm going to a weapons dealer, but I'm going to say I'm going to the test of strength, and I will, but I need to stop by one first.
All right. Well, then if you're going there, I'll meet you there in a moment. I'll just quickly
There
sneak
are-
over to the shops.
Yeah, there are multiple weapon vendors as well, so if you guys want to go to separate ones, you definitely can.
Hold on. So as you say there's multiple weapon vendors, the first thing that came to my mind is like, you've ever gone to like a parade or something and the people have like the big grocery cart and it's like the swords that are all lit up
Yeah.
and the little spiral things.
Oh yeah. You're
I
talking
know
about
it's probably not like that, but that's the first
That's
thing that came
exactly
to
it.
mind.
That's exactly it.
They're like holding up swords and they're glowing and shit. Little kids are running up.
Daddy, I want a dagger. You don't have enough tickets.
through the balloon card and the glow stick card. Go for the dagger and the flail.
Yeah. All right, I'm sorry. I had to throw that out there. That's the first thing I thought. Okay,
No,
all
it's
right,
okay.
continue. You're good.
No, I mean, people come from all around. So there's people selling all sorts of stuff. It's not just weapons. It's tons and tons of trinkets and stuff. But yeah, there's definitely more than one.
Well, yes. I'll meet
Yes.
you at the test of strength, since we will be easy enough to find each other back there, I suppose.
Okay.
Are you sure you don't want to meet back at the archery?
Well, I don't expect mine to take as long as that. I should find a Fletcher with relative ease, I suppose.
All right, it's up to
Of
you.
course, if I don't see you at the test of strength, I will meet you all at the archery, either one.
Fair enough.
All right. So who wants to go first?
Go! You go buy your bow there, Ren. You go get
Okay.
your bow.
My bubble? All right,
Is
I'll get my bubble.
anybody going with him, or is he going by himself? It shouldn't be a big endeavor. Okay.
He's a big boy. He's
Okay.
837 years old. He'll be fine.
Just
He's
narratively, I
experienced.
need to know where everybody is. It wasn't. It wasn't saying he wasn't confident.
All
All
right.
right.
And I'm standing still, just like the fuck just happened. Everyone just left. All right, just standing here looking at each other.
All right.
We'll figure out something
So-
to do. You guys go do your shit. Go ahead.
Were you wanting to just do a hastily generic one, or are you actually wanting to? Is there something in particular you're looking for?
Oh, well, I will look for a nicely crafted bow, but as I split off and I walk for about another 3 or 4 minutes, I'm going to eventually just pause and lean against something, and I'm going to start to branch my own telepathic communications to my slightly little impish homunculus that's way far away from me. But I'm going to telepathically communicate to him, and I'm just going to say, could you please get you know who to come by real quick to me. I'll be standing in front of. Is there a very famous kind of easy place for me to know and recognize in Candoria that I could just have him go to?
For
just a nice, easy recognize, like a landmark of some sorts that I could just say, go there.
There are several gates coming in. Those are popular meeting places. There's the center market in the middle. There's a big fountain. That's a very popular place. That was where you guys saw the people setting up that device for looking at the sky. There's the Wizard Academy. There's many places. Yeah.
Whatever's within like a couple minutes of me walking to it, I guess. So if the fountain is the place, because I'm sure we're in the heart of the city right now.
Right. Yep. The center fountain in the marketplace. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll say, could you please inform him to teleport to the fountain in Candoria proper?
Okay.
And I just eventually make my way to Candoria proper's fountain, and I wait there for just probably a little bit, since it won't take it too much time, but eventually I should receive what appears to be a return of a copy of me teleporting into the center square as my simulacrum appears with the homunculus on its shoulder.
Okay.
And once I do see him, I'll just be walking.
A lot of big words in there.
I'll walk over to him and I'll just be like, "Good to see you, Near." And he's like, "Good to see you, Rin." I'm like, hugs. Yes, how good are you doing?
Oh God, Near and Rin.
Yes, the name reverse. But yeah, so I'll just be saying, I have a little bit of a chore for us to do. Would you mind following me? And I kind of gesture my walk over to the archery place location, and I start scoping out, and I go, I have a competition I'm about to embark on. Really, a competition? Yes, it's going to be
Oh my God, there's two of them.
I would like for you to help me scope out. I need to find a good position where you can see the target and help me look for a moment. And I'm going to look around to see if I can find a good vantage point somewhere high up, anywhere around 100 or 120 yards away from the actual exhibition.
Okay.
God damn.
So, do any of you not cheat at your competitions?
So yeah,
Cast bro, we cheat at fucking everything.
wherever he happens to find the step to be, I will just look for it. I'll find the spot and I'll say, "All right, could you just fey up there?" And he goes, "Oh, of course I can fey up there." And he just blinks up to the top wherever it's supposed to be with a nice vantage point. And I'll blink up there next to him as we both face step up to the top.
Okay.
And then I'll go, "All right. Now, I'm going to be competing down there. I would like for you, please, to cast that one spell." And I slowly pull up my book and flip the pages and go, "This one right here." And I turn the page and I say, "All right, cast this spell. Once you see me begin, embarking on this competition, you'll see it goes very well and very easy." And I start laying out the plan to him.
Okay.
And I'll just say, "All right, now, just to make sure we have no hiccups, I'll go ahead and start casting the telepathic bond between you and I. So we'll go ahead and mentally communicate with each other. Get that going." And I start to do that, and just taking your time. I'm like, "All right, set up, great, good. Now just sit here, enjoy yourself for a little bit, watch the festivities, try to stay out of sight. Keep the little buddy next to you for the moment. If there's any trouble, just let him know. He'll let me know. Or, well, actually, telepathically bonded, we'll all know." He's just like, "Of course we don't. I already do this."
Oh my goodness.
Great. Excellent. Now I'm going to go purchase a bow and some arrows. Now just sit tight.
What spell is your counterpart preparing? So I am aware.
He's going to tell us when
I'll
it
tell
happens.
you when it happens.
Okay.
Gotta get some surprises.
Okay.
But yes,
Okay.
and then I'm going to quickly just misty step down, and I'm just going to go start walking and finding a nice, good Fletcher who has at least a nice, decent selection.
Okay.
Not a shabby little shack.
Okay. Yep. You are able to find what you're looking for. Just refer to the player handbook for basic costs.
Okay, great. Yep.
Just use those as a guide. I get
Perfect.
why you were wanting to go shop. Okay. So you were able to find what you're looking for.
Okay, good.
Let's pan over to Kurt's Glaskin.
Yeah, I'll just head towards the Tets of Strength, and if I see a weapons vendor on the way, I'll stop and see if he's got a decent dagger. It doesn't have to be exquisite because of what I'm going to do to it, but
so there's your basic adventuring gear vendors, and then there's your specialty vendors.
Specialty.
Right, so that's what you would want to go for. Now, they usually charge a little bit more coin, but they are definitely worth it if you like fine items. There's different routes to go. You can go with the fancy looking, or you can go with the enhanced ability route, or both. Just the more special stuff you add to a weapon, the price goes up. So I already am aware of the order you are wanting to put in.
Mm-hmm.
You do find one. I think you end up going with one of the most expensive because of what you're going for. You're wanting, a fine item.
Yeah.
So he definitely says he can do his best to make this work. To check in from time to time. It will take a bit to make this, but
about how long?
Well, he's going to have to do some research first to see if the particular item you're wanting with it, if he can even find one. He gives you a rough estimate of 100 to 180 gold pieces. He's not sure, but he'll let you know once he, he finds more details. He's never had that particular request, but he's going to do his best just to check in from time to time. And looking around at the other racks of all the other special orders and stuff, and he's got a couple smith apprentices that are working the forges behind him. He's got a lot of really fine work, and as you pick them up, you can see the engravings are exquisite, and the pommels, everything is just fantastic. So you definitely feel that this guy is worth every coin.
And I'll just ask about, do you know the language, correct, for the inscription?
I don't personally, but I have a scribe who can, who does all the translating for all these different languages. That's all he does, is he's just a linguist. So he will definitely make sure it's accurate. It won't say like monkey asshole or anything.
Fantastic. There may be a child, a young boy of the name Timmy, to come and check in from time to time if I cannot, but do not give the weapon to him. Give the weapon only to me.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for your business. I'll let you know. Okay, is there anything else anybody wants to do?
I'm gonna say something to Urgra while we're standing here. as our friends walk away, I'm gonna look at Urgra and be like, Urgra, while we're standing here just waiting around for a bit for the orchard thing here, I saw those carts walking by with these like honeycombs or honey sticks, or I don't know, they look kind of. Did you want one? It's my treat. I kind of want to try one out, but did you want one perhaps?
Sure, that sounds nice.
A little bit of energy or something. I don't know, like a little pick me for your contest coming up. Do I see a honeycomb person?
You see him fucking everywhere. Yep.
Everywhere. All right, I'm gonna go over to that guy, and I'm gonna go and.
So, you see, it's some younger kids are kind of peddling these products, and they give out one for free just for a sample, and then you can decide what you want to go with. But you can see that they got the strap that holds this big kind of a bucket in front of them, and it's got this divider. So there's dozens and dozens and dozens of all these different flavors, and you can see these little sticks are grouped up, and they're all different colors for all these different flavors. And as you walk up, they kind of like say what flavor you're looking for, because we have too many to list off. Odds are we probably have it.
All right. Urgra, do you have any sort of like a preference or anything of a particular? I didn't know honey even came in flavors. I thought it was just honey. I mean, that's fair enough. I mean, he says he's got a little bit of everything here.
Yeah.
Do they have anything like barbecue or something?
Looking through, and there's. Do you want like a sweeter, or more like a more savory barbecue?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
About a savory.
All right. So he pulls out one of the free samples for you to try out.
How is it? Is it good or like?
It's really good.
Okay.
Oh, all right. All right. My turn. Hey, you one little free sample. You have anything like I'm a big fan of caramel. Do you have like caramel and honey? That'd be kind of nice.
Okay, you see over in the corner, there is all like the desserty ones. They got caramel, they got chocolate, they got a kawa flavor, and he pulls out one of the caramel ones for you. Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah. Like double sweet, just like me. I'm sweet and I'm fun size, so it's double sweet here, and I'll try it out. Is it good?
Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah.
All right. Did you want that, Urgra? Do you like that one? Is that going to get you pumped up?
Sure, I'll take a few.
Let's go. Here we go. How much are these, by the way, young lad?
You get a little handful of them for only a copper piece. They're really inexpensive.
Oh, for fuck.
Honey is a very abundant resource around the area.
Do you think maybe we should get Carson in something?
Yeah, probably. Do you sell any sort of, combination package or sampler, that sort of thing?
Oh, no one has ever asked that before, but we can definitely do that. So she'll pull one of every kind and kind of make a bundle, and she's like, you know what? Have this for free. That's a great idea. I think we're going to start selling them like that way. So thanks for the idea. It's fantastic.
Hey, by the way, is this like a kid, right? He says it was a kid?
Yep.
Do you all you children run the business here, or is there does your parents run this, or how does this work? Who's your superior? Who's your manager?
There's a small business called the Honey Pot, and we all work for her. There's an old lady. She has a big old hairdo. It looks kind of like a bee's nest. So everyone calls her Miss Honey.
All right, Miss Honey.
Yeah, Miss.
And what's your name, young feller?
Caitlin.
Caitlin, the man. You're a boy, or
no? It's a girl. You're talking to a girl.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But you said it was a boy, but okay.
I don't know. I didn't have the person prepared. So Caitlin, yeah.
Do you just assume his gender?
Yeah, right. My bad. I'm sorry.
Right mid honey swap there. No, that's all right. No, young lass, you're doing.
There was two of them, a boy and a girl working together. Yeah.
Perfect. Caitlin and yeah, okay.
They're twins.
Yeah.
So, here's the thing. I don't know how long you've been doing the business for, but in any line of work I've ever been in, it's good to give away a couple free samples, but not really the greatest to just give it all away for free. And I'll head over a little gold coin to her and say, you might want to just start charging for some of this stuff, because you're going to run out of samples and you're not going to make any money. So just keep that in mind, and I'll flip her over a gold piece.
You gave her a gold piece?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. She's going to just almost start crying for just so much joy. Yeah. That is a lot of money.
You're great at the salesmanship. Hey, take a free sample. Great idea with the sampler packet thing, but you got to make money, or you're gonna Miss Honey's just gonna put you right over her knee there. You don't want that now, do you?
And you see
I don't know if she does that or not.
No, it's okay. And you see the boy that was working with her. He kind of grabs the gold coin. He's like, half of this is mine, and he runs off. And she's like, hey, that's not fair. And she chases after him, and it's playful. It's not you got the impression they're gonna share it, but you see them running off really quickly.
I'm like, kids,
And as they're running off, their little barrel things are jumping, and you can just see a couple honey sticks falling out, and they just
so as we're eating our honeycomb sticks, we'll walk back over to the archery thing, and while we're walking, I'm gonna say, Ardra, I actually did have a bit of a question here for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you're eating the honey thing. Oh, I was like, what are you doing?
Get a bee.
He's stuck in my tooth there. Ardra, I couldn't help but notice when we were doing the riddles earlier that not to say that we necessarily, cheated. I'm going to keep using these a little bit for this next part of our conversation, but it's not that we necessarily cheated, but maybe we didn't necessarily play by the rules a bit, and we still kind of won, but didn't really do it the right way. And so I couldn't help but notice a couple times in there. You sort of shook your head. I'm not trying to upset you here or anything, but I couldn't help but notice. Are you not really all that keen of maybe sometimes bending the rules a little bit for your own sway there? The only reason I bring it up is because, truth be told, if you want to win this archery contest, I can double down and make sure that you win the fucking thing. But I didn't know if you wanted my help or not, or if you just to give it a go on your own. I'm not mocking your talents, truth be told here. But if you want a little bit of help, I could offer my services. I'm just saying. We're a team now,
So, as far as only doing things by the book or in the law, I mean, I am a professional bounty hunter, so take that as you will. But there are a few things that I like to prove to myself that I'm capable of. Things that, riddles, I'm not a huge fan, but that one I didn't really care so much about. But I will say, although your offer for help is appreciated, Finley, this is something I would like to try to do on my own.
All right. Well, you have a supporter there, if nothing else, and I don't know where Kurtz is, but I'm guessing he'll come back at some point. But I'm sure you and Rin will really put up a good show there, and just know I'm behind both of you. I hope you do well, and if you don't want my help, I won't do it. But you know what that means there when I wink like that. Do you understand what?
I do know what that means. Yes.
Okay.
And
all right.
Speaking of competitions, you've had an incredible just streak of. I mean, I suppose it could be skill or maybe luck, but looking back, you beat both me and Kurtz and a stone giant in a sprint.
Right.
And just
a
few minutes ago, you defeated a human probably 20 times your weight in an arm wrestling competition.
Right. Made a new friend. That's how I call it. But sure. Yep.
I
It's
mean,
about networking, Erica.
well, I suppose my question is there anything that you're actually bad at?
Women.
Ooh.
I hear in the back of my mind. I mean, I'm sure there's something in this world out there that perhaps there's those quotes again. Perhaps Finley Shenanigan can't do, but I've yet to figure that out. But I'm not really looking for something to fail at. But I try to be the best at everything that I try to do, and sometimes it's a little bit of skill, and sometimes a little bit of shenanigan luck comes in there in the clutch. I pride myself in, if I'm going to really get in there, I'm going to give it a good show and try to do my best. But like I said, a little bit of luck never hurts.
I only failed once, and that was when I was looking for something I wasn't good at.
Right. That's a good way to do it.
I'll tell you what, though, Finley.
Right.
I don't want you to help me win, but if you happen to get the feeling that Rin is maybe doing something a little bit shady, if you want to interfere with that, I wouldn't be opposed.
All right. Yeah, make it even for even Stevens, as they say, for everyone. All right, give it, level playing field, and just right on skill. All right.
And as you said that, there's a random person walking by. He was like, "Did you say my name? Hi, I'm Steven."
No. Sorry, Steven. That's just your name's Steven. I mean, you must have heard that expression before. Like even's just. I'm Finley Shenanigan.
You're Finley Shenanigan, and he'll reach out to get an autograph from you.
Oh, fuck yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So, but can you sign
I'll
it?
sign
Right
it.
thing?
I'll sign it. To Even Stevens, White Fang, F Shenanigan, right on there. Just whatever he had me sign. And
Okay.
I look as he walks away. I'll go to Erger. I'll be like I could really get used to this. I'm really kind of like dishing out signatures and stuff.
And you can hear him walking away. He's like, he knew my name.
Oh, that's awesome. But no, again, Erger, I can certainly do my part. If I see Rin up to any kind of hijinks or hooligans, or perhaps a shenanigan or two, I will certainly be on the lookout, because if anyone can find one, it'd be Finley. So I have your back.
I appreciate it.
Tyrant Rin. What?
I appreciate it, Finley.
All right. Well, good luck to you. And I suppose, are we here now?
Okay. And as you bite into this honey stick, you notice that I think your hit points is full, but it regains one hit point.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey, good berry honey.
Ooh, it's a good berry honey, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So you guys are able to carry in your inventory. You could obviously hold as many as you want, but I'm going to allow you guys to carry 20 of these honey sticks.
Mm-hmm.
If you wish to purchase them as you go about, you don't have to roleplay that. You can just, if you would like, you can purchase them for 1 copper piece. These are going to be a one-time use, one and done, and you're not going to be able to get any more. Even though there's a bunch there, we're just going to give you guys 20 of these honey sticks.
It's like in Skyrim when you eat 20 wheels of cheese at once.
Yeah.
You regain 20 hit points.
Hot damn.
Now, if you eat all of them at once, you will. So you're going to have 20. It'll heal 20 hit points. You'll also get 5 temporary hit points if you eat all 20 at once. But you're going to be at disadvantage on your first attack because you're going to be kind of like...
I just ate 20 fucking honey.
Yeah, but you will gain the extra temporary hit points. If you want to spread them out over time, you definitely can. Honey doesn't expire, so it lasts forever. So from now until the end of the campaign, if you want to take one honey stick all the way to the end of the campaign, it'll still be good.
This is how we beat the Horsemen.
One honey stick left. Vibing using those honey sticks, man.
I thought you were gonna give them like this basic thing where it's like for the first turn they have a sugar rush, where it's like, I'm on the hay smell. Next turn, no.
Kurtz, come back to me, Kurtz. And I shove a honey stick down his mouth. Come back to me, Kurtz.
Put it like a little syringe on the end, just straight into the heart.
Oh god. The EpiPen for honey.
So these will not be able to bring, like if someone goes down, you're not going to be able to use like a health potion to bring them back. These are not revivify. Pouring a little bit of honey in someone's mouth does not bring them back.
Now all I can really think about is in a round.
It's honey's honey.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
So the health potions you guys get from the viewers using loyalty points, those are free actions. If you guys purchase regular health potions, those are going to be normal action, but these honey sticks are not free actions either. So it's going to be, so it won't necessarily be conducive to take an action during combat to suck down a little bit of honey. It's more of a, I mean, you can if you want to, but it's more of a during a rest or whatever.
They have advantage on hiding from bears.
I think that would be a disadvantage.
They are sealed until you open them up. So as long as it stays sealed.
Gosh. Adventure Sense, we need honey.
They might have it. They got over 60.
They probably do.
Okay. So those honey sticks you guys can purchase. You can either do all of one flavor or you can do the whole mix pack and have 20 different flavors.
I love it.
You can use those for trading or trying to sell or building relationships, or you can use them for yourselves. They're not going to we're gonna not share them, so since you each have 20, you're gonna have your own independent inventory of 20.
Right. I bought enough. I bought some for everyone. So I bought some for Murger, and I'll give it to the gang when we get back. And I just threw a gold piece at her and just called it a day.
Sure. Okay, and those are courtesy of Miss Honey. All right. What do you guys want to do?
I know Rin and Urgra and Finley are at the archery. Kurtz is going to the test of strength.
Okay. All right, let me pull that up.
Let's see if I can roll higher than a 7, which I did not the entire game last time.
Okay, so you make your way over to the test of strength, and you see a green dragonborn woman is at a booth, and there's a large sign above her that says ball toss. So this is where you think it's going to be.
I've done this before.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, I did this for the Giants.
No, I'm talking about ball toss and chest of strength. I'm curious what the twist is.
Probably a boulder.
You don't know what the balls are made of.
Heyo.
Halflings. All right. So what?
What?
No, you're good. I heard halflings balls. Fuck.
Okay.
You already had the halfling toss.
Yes.
So as you approach her, Kurtz, she introduces herself as May and welcomes you to the game, and asks if you were wanting to play.
Yes, I would.
Okay. She says, this is a simple test of strength. There is a 20-pound ball that you are going to give a toss. To play, it is 5 silver pieces. So you will toss the ball, and based on your performance, there are different prizes. And you'll see this kind of really tall pole with different markings on it. And if you're able to get over, there's kind of a ribbon tied onto it. And if you're able to get over the first mark, you get a first level prize, second mark, like that. And you kind of see this this podium with these different prizes. So for the first level basic prize, there are it says on the thing that you can get a small stuffed animal of your choosing. Let's see. For the second one, It says that there is different instruments that you can pick, and for the third and high one, which is really, really high up, it says there's a secret grand prize worth immeasurable amount. And then she explains that magic is not allowed, and she's looking at your stature. She can see you're a good adventurer. She's like, I don't know who you are, but just as a disclaimer for any of the adventurers who compete, magic is not allowed. If you are caught using magic, you will be disqualified.
Understood.
Okay. So she ushers you over to the area where these heavy balls are. She doesn't like lifting the ball, so she tells you that you need to grab the ball yourself, and then you can come stand over next to the pole, and you can give her a toss. But first, she is asking for the 5 silver pieces.
I will hand them over.
Okay.
So, with my strength, I can lift 750 pounds.
Okay.
Would that be enough just to outright win, or do you want me to do an athletics check?
Yeah, we're going to do an athletics check, and then based off how that goes.
Okay.
Come on, Kurtz. Believe in your athletics.
As you're looking at this pole, you don't know exactly how high, but so the first prize, just a commoner, a strong commoner could probably win this if he gave a really good throw. The second one is definitely going to be like your entry-level adventurers. Commoners probably aren't going to make. It's ridiculously high for a 20-pound weight. I mean, that's for a regular dude, that's quite a bit of weight to just chuck. And the third one is ridiculously high. You're a strong guy, but you're looking at it like this is definitely going to be a difficult feat even for you to... You might be able to stomp it because you're a very, very strong guy, but even for advanced adventurers, this is possibly undoable. But we'll see how you do. Oh, you already rolled. Okay. All right, a 22. All right, so...
Before you tell me the outcome, I have an inspiration point.
Okay. You are able to play more than once as well. It's just 5 silver pieces per entry. You do have an inspiration point, and so does Finley.
If I use the inspiration point, can I take the higher of the two, or is it just whatever the next roll is?
Yeah. Yep. It's not where you
The
have
higher.
to take it. Yep. It's the higher. You're essentially gaining advantage anytime
Yeah.
you.
I'll use my inspiration point then.
Okay. 24. Okay. Let me take off the inspiration.
Guys, I'm telling you, I
points.
can't roll above a 7. It's impossible.
I see that.
24. All right. So you bend over and you get a really good grip on this ball, and you think you kind of got the balance down and everything. You hunch over and you just give it a good throw as hard as you can, keeping an eye so you can make sure you dodge it when the sucker comes down. And you see it travel up past the first ribbon, past the second ribbon, and approaching the third ribbon, and just falls short just before it as it comes crashing to the ground, making a massive hole. Just short of it. And you can see a couple of people who are standing around, and they're like, well done, that was a good throw. And she points to the second category of prizes and says, congratulations, you won an instrument of your choosing. And so there is a large cart in the back full of lots of different basic instruments that you can win.
Okay. Is there a harmonica?
Yes, there is.
I'll take that.
Okay. Add 1 harmonica to your inventory.
I feel like this is like the prizes where it's like you've got a kazoo.
No, it's a decent. I mean, it's not like a high end one, but it is a very rudimentary basic harmonica.
I'll just thank her and head back to the archery contest.
Okay. Were you wanting to try again?
Unfortunately, my income is tied up in a current project, but thank you for the opportunity.
Okay. She says, well, if you change your mind, the grand prize is a very special magical item, and there's only one of them, so the first one to win it walks away with the prize.
Like what kind of magical item would that be?
Oh, well, you'll have to win to find out, but it's definitely worth it.
Can I try to persuade her?
Absolutely.
With my -1 modifier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo!
Highest I've rolled tonight.
Above
And
average. Above
she's
average.
like, only the winner we'll get to find out what it is, but definitely is worth it. Tell all your friends to come by and play.
I'll try one more time.
Ooh, he wants to press his luck. All right, step on up again, Sunny, and she'll ask for 5 more silver pieces.
I will pay it.
And the ball that you threw is kind of sunk into the ground, so you can kind of, fiddle with it a little bit, and you eventually get it out of the dirt. And you take a moment, and going off of the last throw, you think you can kind of maybe, position yourself a little better to kind of deal with the weight. And you give it a really good throw, and how'd it do?
And so this is a shot in the dark. One of my maneuvers is pushing attack.
Okay.
Would I be able to expend a superiority die to throw the ball 15 feet higher than it normally would?
I'll tell you what. Roll a flat d20. If you're majority, no modifiers. If you're majority, I'll let you have advantage on the throw. Ooh.
Yeah,
Okay.
we should use that on athletics.
All right.
Shit.
All right.
Yeah.
So I will give you.
That would have been
advantage.
36 if I'd rolled that for athletics. All right, so advantage.
Huh.
27. All right.
Tens. What the hell?
All right. So that is enough, actually. So
Yes!
Oh,
you dig
25.
deep and you grit it, and just for the goddesses, and you give a huck, and you see that the rock comes barely over the ribbon, and then comes smashing into the ground, or not the rock, excuse me, the ball, and the ball actually kind of cracks as it hits the ground, and you just see her completely dumbfounded, and well, I didn't think anybody would be able to make it. Congratulations. And you just see like everyone standing, like now there's a bit of an audience. They're like, yeah!
Fuck right, man.
So yeah, so she's like, she's impressed, but then in the moment she's like, oh shit. Oh, I didn't think anybody would beat it. I mean, it was super, super high up there. She's like, well, I guess I gotta present your prize. And she goes to the back, and she comes out with a circular item on her hand, and there is a little cloth draped over it, and you can see that it is circular. As she's coming in, she's like, well, as I promised, your prize.
Appreciate it, and I will take the cloth off and see what I won.
Okay, and it exposes a tensor disc.
Ooh!
Yes. So this one is not as large as some of the ones that are out there. This one is maybe the size of like a good sized pizza. Yeah, like 16 inches maybe. So this is a transportation disc. So
It's 3 feet typically at average, but
yeah,
yes,
this is a smaller one. This is a minor.
half size.
Yes.
You can carry around pizzas.
Yeah. Wherever you go, there will be a pizza.
Start your own delivery service.
Hot and ready. $5.
Take
I like
Timmy on a ride. Put Timmy on it and have him just.
So do you
Whee!
do you know how these work? Asking the player, not the.
No.
Okay.
No.
No. Okay. So,
Over to Rin.
Yeah. All right.
Well, I don't know how much this.
I mean,
one has to
I'm
weight.
flipping through my Dungeon Master's guide right now, and apparently it's not in there.
This
So-
probably cannot
9-5-E.
do 500 weight. No, it's a spell. Yeah, so I don't think it can do 500 pounds if it's half the size. Is it 250 pounds for this one?
Yeah, it's gonna be half the
All right.
size. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's
Okay.
basically it can follow you. It just can't go up vertical surfaces that are 10 feet too tall or go over gaps that are 10 feet too wide. So it can go across some surfaces and even terrain and follow you at a nice even level. And it follows you at 60 feet if it's a typical one. I don't know if that's the same for this.
Yeah.
Could be less. Okay, 60
Yep.
feet.
Yep.
Yeah, so when you walk 60 feet away, eventually it'll follow you.
Okay.
Can
Okay.
you go
So
upstairs?
it's like a floating disc that
Yeah.
follows me around that can
Right.
hold 250 pounds essentially.
Right.
Yep.
Yep.
It's a
Okay.
card.
Yeah. Well, that was worth it.
Okay. But this.
Fuck yeah.
This is not quite the level of a normal tensor disc. So
Mhm.
this one is claimable by anybody. It doesn't bond with you or anything like that. So right now you have possession of it, but in the eyes of the disc, possession's 9/10 of the law. So
Yeah,
if anybody
well-
like picks up the disc and like takes ownership of it, it will now follow them. It has no favored person, and you have no way of like turning it off. There's no way of shrinking it down. It's literally going to be this floating disc that will just follow you everywhere you go until it has a new owner.
Can I like tie it to my pack?
Yeah, you can secure it to your gear if you want, but it has no favored it has no, like, it just wants to transport and follow.
But has anyone tried licking it?
It's probably the first thing you do. That's how you bond with items. Just
Okay.
That's not a custom. That's familiar in my town. So I'll just tie it down so it doesn't fucking float away from me.
Okay. And this one is a little bit more frail, so it doesn't carry as much weight. And just so you're aware, if you put more than the 250 pounds, it'll fall and break. So you don't want to overload this one. It doesn't just stop work; it'll break. So this is definitely a minor version of the tensor disc. But yeah, add it to your inventory. Congratulations.
Neat.
nice. Nice, very nice.
And I'll begin making my way back to the archery contest to see how everyone else is doing.
Okay. All right. So, is everybody heading towards that way?
I guess, yeah.
Okay. So you start heading over there, and
You
you
also
see that
I might have walked by the strength.
you walked what?
I said I might have walked by the strength one and seen the pit in the ground and going, oh, and then just kept moving.
Guess he's not here. Okay. All right. So you go back to where the armless swing area was, and you can see that the guards have finished setting up all the archery stuff. They are very cold to everybody. Like, people are coming up and asking questions about the event, and they're just kind of like, no, none of them give a fuck. It's very strange that how unpersonable these guards are being. They're not necessarily being assholes, but they're just no customer service. They're not being friendly. They're just like very reluctant. They're not wanting to do this. Maybe like their shift is already over and they're still having to do this extra duty. Like, none of them want to be there. But they're setting up all the archery stuff, and the crowd is starting to gather around, and people are starting to ask about where the bookie was, and because you guys took all the money for the bets and everything. So there's kind of a commotion, not like a major one, but a little minor commotion of people like, are we gonna get our money back? Like, what's going on? As they're looking around for you, and you start to see the other contestants are. Oops, gotta switch over. There we go. You see the other contestants are starting to prepare for the contest. Let's see. So that was Gus, James, and Talon.
Yes. Wow, I am ready. It's terrible.
It's terrible.
My handwriting.
Oh. Okay. So they are beginning to prepare. You can see the guards are starting to get ready for the event. Let's get a message.
Did we learn what the rules are?
Shoot the target with the arrow.
Is it like, what are we doing? Are we all shooting the same target? Do we all have individual targets?
Let's see. So no magic is allowed. Other NPC. Okay, yeah. So it's just gonna be basic shooting at a target with a basic bow with no magic, and you're going to be progressing just like with the arm wrestling. So you're gonna be paired up against somebody and competing, and then moving on. And so it's just going to be a basic ranged attack with the bow, and no crossbows are allowed. It's going to be short bows, long bows.
So I have a magical bow. Is that allowed?
Fine. No, yeah, that is fine. Just using magical means of...
No spells.
Right. Thank you.
Okay.
Magical bows are allowed. In fact, there is a strong feeling that Gus's bow is magical and it's allowed. Yeah. So, okay. So let's see. So there's two of you entering. So there is the three people I told you about were the people who, they're like the only ones who seem like they'll actually be of any contest. There are some other people who have joined, commoners who signed up, and maybe some very low level adventurers, but none of them worth mentioning. So
adorable.
But they're there. I mean, it's it's cute. Yeah. So the preparations have been made, and you guys are brought up front. There is going to be no cost for you guys to enter, and everyone is starting to like, where's the bookie? Where's the bookie? Like, I think we just got robbed.
Skip down.
Oh wait, I'll come jogging. I'm like, yeah, I got the money.
Okay.
Oh, right here, Kurtz. I saved you a seat here, and what's the layout of this place look like? Are we like bleachers to sit somewhere, or like what are we looking at here?
So there is kind of a light post that for torches, and there are some barrels. So people are kind of gathered around near, so you can actually step up onto these barrels. So you're well, you'd be head height, but that way people could.
You know what? I'll put him on my disc, on my new disc, and he'll be like at shoulder height.
How much is 650 gold worth of coins weigh?
Oh, I can tell you that just now. 1 second.
No, I'll be holding the gold, but I just want to put Finley on the disc.
Not that much, actually. It's like about 20 pounds or so.
Bullshit.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Really?
Yeah.
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 Because a lot of it's going to be copper and silver too. Oh, anyway.
I mean, it's just each coin weighs pretty much.
Oh yeah. Well, for some reason I was thinking like a big ass block of gold, but whatever.
Yeah, it's going to be random. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so as long as you don't go over the weight, it's totally fine.
Right,
can I put Finley and the gold?
Anyone, I'm closing off the books here. Hit anyone any last bets? As I'm standing on this fucking disc. Kurtz, where'd you get this thing? This is great.
I just won it. Isn't it neat?
Yeah, it's fucking. Wow, we should have had this whole time. I'm like a new person up here. I might never. Is this like yours or like is it like ours or like? How
Yeah. It's mine.
Oh, all right. Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to borrow it for a moment because
you can use it. You can use it next time there's like lava and shit.
Oh, I would love to see that happen.
So the look of the disc, it's mostly transparent, but it has kind of like an opal-y kind of look. So there's a lot of white color, but there's little glimmer and specks of other colors in there as well. But mostly it's transparent, so you can kind of see through it. If you look closely at it, you can kind of see a translucent kind of a fog, kind of like pouring over the edge and kind of like circling back into itself. But it's not overwhelming. It's not like a fog machine or anything, but you can kind of see just a little bit of magical essence of it kind of just swirling around it. It's quite impressive actually to behold.
We got the chest up there. I'm Captain Morganing it like a pirate, like
okay.
one leg up, one leg down, and I'm taking any last minute bets.
Everyone's broke. Everyone who wanted to pitch in is there. They're just glad that you showed back up. They kind of had a feeling that you guys were going to steal it. Okay.
Never fear. The bookie's here.
Okay. So after divvying up the fees and everything, the winner of the contest will win 65 of the gold. The rest of it will go to everybody, but you take what percentage did we say last time?
It was 10%. 6 gold, 5 silver.
It's 10%.
Okay.
Can I intimidate the crowd to take 15%?
It's more like you're trying to intimidate math.
Intimidate the crowd.
Yeah, I don't know how that would
Listen,
work.
you sons of bitches. That's 15.
That's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
That was basically what I was thinking. Like, oh, it was 10%. Like, no, it wasn't.
Maybe in your Pandoria, but not in mine, pal.
That's fine. Never mind.
Okay. All right. So, what do you guys want to do?
I want to shoot some.
Okay.
I mean, I'm going to walk forward, but I'm going to try to put on a show. So I'm going to cast some prestidigitation on my cloak to make it start to flay in the wind, as it's like that heroic pose kind of thing.
Okay.
I'm just standing out with elegance and just walking around, and then eventually getting to my spot and sticking all the arrows that we'll be needing onto the ground.
Okay.
Fuck some aerodynamics.
And there is a couple different lanes that you can choose. It does not matter for the competition. All right, so you're going to be lined up against other creatures or other people.
And what are they shooting at? Is it like a target? Is it you said it was a barrel or something? Or like what are they shooting at?
Yep, it's just a basic archery target that's going to be
Is it Kane?
No. Kane the person? What?
Yeah.
Kane, the mayor.
Nah, he was taken away in shackles. You haven't seen him for a while.
Wouldn't that be fun if he was the target though?
Right. I dig it. I dig where you're going with it. Next time.
It's just conversation between me and Finley.
Yeah. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, just shoot at him. Yeah, that'd be great.
But yeah, I will mentally go to my little copy there and going, are you ready there, Nair? He's like, oh, ready, over here. Ah, brilliant, excellent, all right.
Okay, so you guys are going to make a basic longbow attack to see how you do.
Okay.
So at Urgra's request, while we're sitting here and I'm watching the treasure chest and I'm hyping up the crowd and, Urgra, and then over here I'm like, Ren, and over here it's Urgra. While I'm doing all that shit, Urgra's request was I watch the wizard. So first things first, do I see him talking to himself, or is he just doing it mentally?
It is mental. There's no...
Gotcha. So I probably didn't see anything. I am, every now and so often, just looking over at Rin, just making sure he's not doing shiesty stuff.
Okay, that's funny. Okay. And
I'll get ball rolling.
and
That is a 28.
Damn.
holy crap.
So, as I am getting ready to draw the bow, I'm literally telling my little simulacrum to do now. And as he does, from his distance of at least somewhere around 100 to 120 yards away, he is going to cast Animate Objects on the arrows that I have on the ground.
Jesus.
And I'm going to say, all right. Now, of course, when I release it, you then command it to go right to the bullseye, just to make sure I don't miss.
Okay.
We are going to aim for dead true.
Okay. Now, since Finley is actively trying to observe if you're doing something, it's not just passive. He's actually actively trying to do it. Give me a sleight of hand check and give me a perception check, Finley, to see if...
Because I'm not doing anything.
Right.
Yeah, but
This
he's
tough.
because it would be against his passive if he didn't, and he definitely would have. You would have passed on that, but since
How about we say? What if we said this, DM? What if, knowing Rin as a wizard, if I see this dude slap a bull on the first one, I think I'm going to start watching at that point.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Maybe not the first one, but if he's going to slap a bullseye, I'm going to be like, wait just a fucking minute.
That's fine. But yeah, no, because I'm making sure that I am not casting a single spell. I will not be casting.
Okay.
That's why I wanted to see if he was moving his lips, but he's talking in his mind and he's shooting bulls.
That's fair.
So
That's fair. All right,
I
Urgra.
will start watching that when I see the first fucking slapstick go in the middle there, and I'll be like, wait a second.
I'll even help Finley with that observation, because I'll be like, if he does hit the bullseye, I'll be like, the first time we went hunting, he used magic.
Okay, so Urgra's first shot was a 28.
Nice.
All right, so your opponent shot a 16. So you destroyed him. Awesome. Well done. So you move on to the second round. Nowhere close to the bullseye. So a bullseye would be a crit. Other than that, it's just going to be, the higher the number, the closer you are to the center.
Yeah.
Okay.
And AJ, unless I'm mistaken, your objects that you animate, you still have to make attack rolls, don't you? To hit?
No. I'm not making it attack. I'm just making it go. It's basically I'm using my bow to give it momentum, and then it's just being corrected.
If you command an object to attack, it can make a single melee attack against a creature within 5 feet.
Yeah, but I'm not commanding it to attack. I'm just commanding it to adjust its projection.
Okay, so we'll have your opponent shoot first, and then you can go second on this first round. And you can... Actually, you know what? I'm trying to think of a way to make this fun instead of it. How about you go first? You decide what number you performed at, since you're choosing where it goes, and then the second guy is going to go after that. Is that fair?
That's kind of fun. You get to pick your number roll? What?
I'm gonna pick a crit. I'm gonna pick for dead center bullseye.
Okay. All right.
I am going to be showing off because Rin's cocky right now. Rin is the cockiest little ass in this. So he's going to try and
play
show
a true
off.
character.
All right. So explain what you did.
All right. So he just pulls up the bow, kind of doing the hair thing and just pulling it back and letting the wind in his cape cut back, and he looks at Urgra with a little bit of like a winks. Launches it, and then he's just gonna, he's gonna pretend that he's actually making effort to aim, but then he's gonna make it go right to the bullseye.
Dead center. All right. So everyone's just kind of dumbfounded, looking. Yeah, you hear applause from all the people, and your opponent is kind of like, "Fuck," and he pulls up, and he's really nervous and winds back, and oh my god,
Did he crit?
he is one short of critting, and then the second one that automatically shows was a crit. All right, so you see the arrow come in just below where yours hit. So you will whew,
Poor Jimbo.
you will pass him up and move on to the next round. So I'm using the same name, but it's gonna be different people because I don't have enough of them made. Okay, congratulations, you both move on. All right, second round, Urgra.
Okay. And with that, I will
22.
use my 20th level ranger ability
Okay.
to add my wisdom modifier to the attack roll, so it becomes 24.
24.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. All right, so the next guy walks up and he fires. Oh, and it lands on the other side of the bullseye, but in the same exact spots. And you see one of the guards walk up, and he's refire. It's too close to call.
But I got 24.
Oh, you had 24? Oh, that's right. I forgot there's a modifier. All right, so yours was closer. Fuck that up. I'm
A
sorry.
little smidgen
Yeah,
closer.
it's a little bit closer. Sorry about that. I forgot about your
All just a matter of inches.
The guard's like, technicalities work. I'm not paid overtime. Just
Yeah.
I don't even want to be here right now.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Sorry about that. All right, so you you progress to the next round. So there's going to be 5 rounds in total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Andrew, or excuse me, Rin.
Is Rin going first or second this time?
Yep, you can go first.
First again? Okay, well,
Yeah.
if it's going to be first, then he's just going to, once more, just look at everyone, just kind of saying, would you like another bullseye?
Bullseye, bullseye.
I'm sure you do. And I pull it back and I go, here we go. Launch it. Command it with my friends, like, do it a bullseye.
Okay, so it's the same target. So you already have one dead center. So as
Oh,
the
all right,
second,
then I'll Robin Hood that shit, right?
yeah,
now.
it's gonna split the first arrow straight in half. You see it, and everyone's like, "Whoa!" And everyone's just like, "Yeah!"
I will turn to Finley.
Everyone but Finley Shenanigan and Kurt Glaskin is buying the bullshit.
You know, would it be if Rin was talking about clones last time? Would it be a jump if I started looking around for some shit?
Yeah, you could look around, but
Yeah.
I mean, you see, okay, you can give me a perception check, but you're gonna have to roll really, really high. 26.
26.
I want to do a hidden roll.
Kurt's just stumped in fishy here with this Rin and his bow.
No,
All
he
right,
couldn't
you do
even
not-
kill a bear with a bow last time. He had to rely on magic, and now he's splitting arrows in half.
So you do not notice a clone assisting in this endeavor.
Right. I'm gonna just. All right. You know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. But if he does that shit again, Kurt Glaskin.
Here's the thing, Finley. And we'll
Yeah.
be whispering this. Can we make money off of this?
Well, I put 50 gold on. I mean, I put 20 gold on both of them. So I mean, technically, hopefully, one of them when I make some coin back here. But I mean, do you think? Oh, okay, all right. You mean like a side wager, maybe?
Maybe.
Perhaps we'll wait for him to go again and see what happens. I'm always down for making some coin where I can.
Here's the thing. If it's him and Urgra in the last round, we do double or nothing odds.
Right.
That way the crowd and everyone who's bet will have to make a choice. They'll either pay us and cut their losses, or...
Because they don't know both of you guys are in the same party. So
Exactly.
if either one of you win. Okay.
Yeah.
This honeycomb is fucking good, by the way. All right, what are you saying? I'm going to be quite honest. I was half listening
If
to...
it's Urgra and Rin on the last round, we do double or nothing odds, and that way our cut is even higher.
Right.
Because you're going to win money from
that part I heard.
one of them winning.
As long as we're doing that part, I trust you. Right. As long as we're doing that part, I trust you. I'll follow your lead.
Don't trust me. I do not know math. It sounds like a good plan.
It does. And I agree 110%. You have my support.
It's science.
Right. Science. Yeah, right.
It's math, Finley.
Oh,
Chris doesn't know science, but he
Wrong
knows
subject.
math.
Yeah.
By the way, I forgot to give you this, and I'll hand him over his fucking 20 honeycombs. These are really fucking good. You can eat this while we're watching this.
I look at them and pocket them.
Okay.
We're saving for later.
I gotta glare at everyone in case they try to steal the money.
Right. Yeah. Good call.
Okay, so
And while they're going over there, I'm going to say, hey, Argra, oi!
What is it, Finley?
No, I'm just saying, Rin's really good. I don't know what's going on, but you can do it. And I'll send over an inspiration point her direction.
okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right, 1d12.
Okay.
Right.
And there is someone who's spectating who walks up behind you, Rin, and they're like, "Excuse me, can I get your name?"
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know who you are. Introductions first?
That's what he's asking for.
Well, perhaps you might want to tell me your name. It's polite to usually offer it before I offer mine.
My name's Carl, and I'm super impressed with your shots. My boy over here, he's really impressed, and he wants to become an archer just like you. And you'll see this little tiny kid, maybe 6-7 years old. And he's like, "Gee, Mister, you're really good."
Oh, well, nice to meet you, Carl. And what was your name? Little
John.
John.
Yeah.
John.
Little John.
Little John.
Perfect.
Well, I'll let you in on a little secret, Little John. Everything that I've learned from that lady over there, and I gesture to Urgra. If you want to see the true expert marksman, learn from her.
I'm no expert, but you're shooting better than she is.
I just have a good amount of luck on my side today.
Do you think I can be like you when I grow up?
You can be anything you want to be, my little friend.
Dad, I want to be an archer when I grow up. and
God, he's gonna fucking die when the horseman comes, isn't he?
Actually, if you would like to, in the meantime, and I quickly conjure up a small child-sized bow.
Oh.
It looks glowy and magical, and I hand it. Practice with this for a little bit.
Okay. Oh, awesome. And I'll be super thankful, and he'll kind of run off. Dad, come on, let's go. I'm going to be just like him when I grow up. And just kind of like go off to the corner and start to practice. And they never caught your name, though. Okay. So.
I did say Rin, I think.
Oh, did you?
I think I did.
I'm
I'm pretty sure I would offer it after he gave me mine. But
Okay.
yes.
Okay. All right. Next round.
Fucking little John.
Okay. Who is up?
I think it's early.
I don't fucking know.
I mean, I know we're in round 3.
Yeah, we're watching the booty over here. We're
Okay.
kind of preoccupied.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and line up your third shot.
Okay. Pull back and shoot. Ooh, nat 1.
Oh.
I'm gonna luck point that.
Good call. Good call. Good call.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel like going astray and then just concentrate really hard and make it a 29.
Jesus.
Nice.
Are you going to use your inspiration? Oh, no, you're going to save that.
No, why would I use it now?
Because he can give it to you again and again.
Yeah, but we might die at the end of the session, so.
There is that.
For that one inspiration point, because you needed it later.
All right.
You never know.
You are significantly closer to the center of the target over your opponent, so you move on to the next round. Congratulations.
Nice.
All right, Rin.
All right, I just have once more. I guess shall I go first, or would you like to go first? Whoever I'm facing. Who am I facing?
It's gonna be another random guy. This is the third round, right?
Yes, third round.
Oh, this is
Not
gonna
quite
be.
the semis.
Yeah, so this would be against James then.
James.
He'll since you're offering, he'll take the first shot. All right, he rolled 26.
Good for him.
All right, I'll just. That's a good shot, Joe. You have to understand, I have Little John inspiration on my side, plus the elven accuracy, which is compared to none. Fire again, and I'll go for another bullseye to pierce the other arrow.
Oh my god. Okay, so the
piercing
second arrow piercing, and you're just seeing fragments of the old arrow still stuck in, but the wood is splintered out, and you're just starting to see this little wooden bouquet of what looks like a wooden flower just kind of starting to spread out on this target. And everybody in the audience is starting to split in their opinions of what's going on. Half is super impressed, like you're fucking Robin Hood, and the other half is like, nobody can do this. Like, who the hell is this dude? So you're starting to hear mixed cheers and murmuring going out throughout the audience.
How are the guards looking? Because they were looking out for magic, weren't they?
They were, and they're starting to ponder about your performance. It's not obviously magic, because of how you set it up. It's not like a glowing, but but they are starting to.
I'm not making incantations. I'm not muttering.
Right, but they are definitely very tentative about trying to find a way to disqualify you. All right. All right. So now you will shoot off against Talon, the guy who had the Talon necklace around his neck.
And this is me?
Yep.
All right, here we go. Damn, my rolls suck.
Oh.
I think
Yeah, you might want to use that bardic inspiration.
I'm going to use another luck, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
Just re-roll.
Okay.
That'll make
Oh, shit.
All
Jesus.
Much
All right.
better.
So Talon starts to rub the little parts on his necklace and releases and shoots a 20. So he totally chokes on his shot. So you're gonna go on to the next round, and Rin, that's gonna put you against a random person.
Oh, random. All right. Did the dwarf make it?
Yeah, did Gus make
You
it?
guys haven't shot against him. He's been shooting against other people. So you guys are kind of working up the bracket.
It's the semifinals.
This is the semifinals right now, isn't it?
Yep.
So,
So you're shooting against one person, and then
I feel like people should have been eliminated a long time ago.
okay, I may have fucked it up, but we're just gonna fudge it as we go through. Okay.
that's fine. Anyway.
All right, so you're gonna shoot off against another person. And oh fuck it, you're gonna do against Gus. You're
Gus the dwarf.
Yes.
All right. I'll look at him and go, oh, that's a very beautiful bow you have there.
Oh, thanks. It's my pride and joy. And he'll kind of be just kind of rubbing it down, and he pulls out a little cloth, and he's kind of just doing a last minute polish, and rubbing on it.
Yes, I'll never blame a man for rubbing and polishing his wood. So you go ahead whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Wow.
All right. So everyone's waiting for him to take a shot, and he's still doing another final rub down. You see him kind of hop down and hobble up and take the bow off, and we pull up, and you can see that this bow has kind of like these blades on the front of it, so it could be made for a melee attack too. This is a very impressive elven bow. So he pulls back and releases. Ooh, shoots a 21.
Well, that's a very good shot. I feel that you're not using that bow to its full potential. Perhaps it takes an elven hand to really make a good shot with an elven bow. And I fire it once more, and I go for bullseye.
And as Rin shoots,
Okay.
I'm going to humbly bubbly over here, and I'm going to be like, detect thoughts, and I'm going to cast it over on Rin, and I just want to hear what he's thinking about when he's shooting this bow. Just the top level, hear what he's saying in his mind.
So I would say you are going to... That's actually really smart. I didn't think about that. So he's going to be communicating with his clone, and they know it's telepathic. No one else can hear. So he's probably having an occasional, like...
I mean,
all right.
I probably sound a little insane.
Yeah, because you're talking with yourself. Exactly. So it's like Golem and Smeagol.
Because at the original... At the original thought of the casting, it's like, all right, well, let's just see if he's thinking anything, and if he's like, just psyching himself up, like, all right, you could do this, Rin. aim a little to the left, and then counterbalance the wind. Like, this is what Finley's expecting to hear. Now, what he actually hears, I don't fucking know.
It's going to be the.
Go on.
You tapped into that live signal of the two-way conversation with himself.
It's absolute praise right now, basically.
So you totally are aware of the fact that he's talking to himself in his head about what they're doing.
Genius. I'm just genius.
Yeah.
Rin, what are you saying, Rin? I want to know. Like,
it's probably just along the lines of, oh, that was so simple and easy. Stupid.
Oh yes, great shots, good sports. Yes, indubitably.
yes, old bean.
Brilliant plan.
Do I hear near, or do I just hear Rin, or how does that work?
You hear both.
Would I hear both?
Yeah, you're detecting his thoughts, and so in his thoughts, he's hearing near talk as well. If it wasn't a telepathic, it would just be the one side of the conversation.
It's near and me. We're same voice, same thought.
Right.
It's just like this
So
weird
Ren's talking to himself.
Right.
But a different person. Okay.
But you don't know that. You just hear a two-way conversation, both in Rin. Right.
Ren's having with himself. Okay.
Right.
All right. That's fair. Okay. All right. So that's it.
Okay. So what was your roll? Or no, you don't roll. Yeah, you're saying what you want. What was your roll, sir?
A bullseye. A
I know another one. Okay.
Another one. I mean, we're going to humiliate a dwarf who's
You're
okay.
Playing with fire.
All right. So
and when that happens, DM, just for the sake of the conversation, so it's the top thoughts of Rin, and then once he does a bullseye again,
okay,
I'm going to start hopping around to some of the guards because I can, as an action, I can hop.
Yep.
As long as I don't go a level down, I just want to hear what they're saying before the spell ends. And just okay, fire away. Go ahead.
You can just float.
So as you're bouncing around the guards, they're all thinking this thought, but then they're also going to each other and verbally saying that this guy's up to something. He's cheating somehow, and they're gonna go over there and ask him about it before the next round.
All right. Oh, do I hear one of them like actually physically, mentally detect the thought? He hear that? Okay.
Yes.
Holy shit! All right. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Is there? Can I hop off of this thing? Are you allowed to talk to the contestants while they're playing, or can I not do that?
Yeah. I mean, you can try.
I guess little Timmy did, right? Or little John did.
He did.
Okay.
That's
okay.
true.
Okay. All right, so Urger has to go anyway. So I'll be like, Kurtz, watch the booty. And I'm going to hop off and I'm going to...
Got it.
Fucking Rin real quick.
Watching.
No, I said, watch the booty. Where'd he go? Where's he going?
Oh, he said baby. Okay.
He's watching the booty.
Okay.
I'm going to hop over to Rin real quick while Urger's getting ready for her final round. And I'm going to pull him down real close. Be like, Rin, come here.
I can't quite leave here, Finley. Did you want to come over here?
Just can I come over? I'll look at
you
the
can
cards.
go
Can I
up.
talk?
Yeah, you can get near him.
Right?
Yeah, just for a moment. Yeah, just act like you're a fan or something. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, huge fan. All right, great. And I'm going to pull him down real quick. And be like, Rin,
Yes, Finley. Yes. Hello.
you're shooting amazing, but you're drawing too much attention to yourself. The guards are going to question you. You have a explanation for what you're doing. And I'm going to just run. I'm not even wait for a response. I'm just gonna...
all right. Thank you, Finley.
Yeah, number one fan.
Okay.
Go, Rin.
Team Ren.
I just wanted to warn him. Just wanted to warn him real quick.
Okay. So Rin, you look over and you start to see a group of 4 or 5 guards coming to approach you, and they look rather upset. What do you want to do?
I'll put the bow right here, and I'll lean on it with my help. Yes.
We have some concerns of some cheating going on here. Do you wish to explain yourself and come clean?
Well, I haven't really done anything but shoot with this bow. If you'd like, I can change the bow if you want. You may also strip me of my amulet for a moment if you wish, and I show him my focus.
Okay.
I can't cast anything with a focus.
Okay, so one of them will take your amulet. They'll instruct that, they'll give it back once it's over, but they just want to ensure fair game. They take the bow you're using, and they bring out another bow, and they offer for you to use that bow.
I take it and test it to make sure it's not been tampered with.
No, as you can see from your initial inspection, it seems completely fair. It's a very
Alright.
generic run-of-the-mill bow, nothing fancy about it, but they are
Seems fine. Thank you.
okay. Like, we'll be keeping an eye on you.
Yeah,
No funny business.
I'm gonna walk over at that point too. What seems to be the trouble here, gentlemen?
Oh, they
Well-
were just a little concerned that I was performing too brilliantly. They just never seen elves before firing true archery. It's a sight to behold, isn't it, Urgra?
The fact that these arrows are breaking each
It's-
other
Certainly
consistently
something.
has us thinking that he's using a trick bow or something along those lines. So, in interest of fairness for you, madam, we gave him a bow that we know is not tampered with. So, if he is using that bow, and then he also offered up his magical amulet. So, do you feel that this is fair game moving forward?
That is very sporting of him. However, I have an idea to make things a little more interesting. Let's say we both shoot at the same time at the same target.
The guards look around and kind of huddle up, and they come to the conclusion that if you both agree to your own terms, as long as both parties are willingly, you guys can modify the rules going forward into this last
Wish
round.
to shoot at the same time at the same target?
Mm-hmm.
Any particular reason why?
Well, your skill seems to be unmatched, so maybe I can try something a little bit different.
As in...
You're not scared, are you?
No, I'm just curious as to if you wanted to try to do something different than just aiming at the target. Are you wanting to try and hit each other's arrows in midair? What were you wanting to do?
No, whoever will hit the target and gets the best hit will be the winner. I'm sure you'll just get a bullseye again anyway, so what's there to be concerned about?
Well,
And-
at the same time, I don't know why I feel like I need to change the rules either. I suggest it's to the guards. If the guards feel that anything is unfair or outside the boundaries, it'd be down to their judgment.
They say they're fine with you guys firing at the same time at the same target, but they are going to be bringing in a fresh target, one that hasn't had any arrows hit it at all. And you guys will stand side by side. One of them will count down 3, 2, 1, release, and then on release is when you'll fire. If you guys are fair with those terms.
All right, I suppose, if you really must, Urgra.
And these two are the only two left, right?
Yep, they're
Correct. So
in the finals.
while they're over there discussing rules and everything, like carts. I think this is the moment where we're supposed to do your plan. What do you wanted to double or nothing, or all for one, or what do you want to do here?
Yeah, that thing.
Right. Open bets for the final round here. Anyone trying to bet? Bring them in. We're doing double or nothing. We're doing double downs, or what? I'm just going to start taking more and more bets. If anyone wants to.
Okay.
Action.
Can he do a performance check and I assist?
Yeah. Let's see how you can.
See if we can increase the bets and increase our own
Sure.
cut.
Yeah, sure. So because of the outcome of all of these splitting arrows, people are definitely getting more and more impressed with Rin's performance, and you can definitely. Or go ahead and let's do the roll first before I say anything.
For performance
Yeah,
Advantage
with
performance.
advantage. Yeah.
with advantage. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm like, first of all, we have the mighty Urgra. She is beautiful as she is deadly, and we have Rin, the elven marksman from beyond, and let's just see what happens, and let's get your bets in right away. 37.
Jesus.
Okay.
Shit.
You are totally tapping into the greedy side, the greed vein of many of the onlookers. So it has become an overwhelming wash across the crowd that Rin is going to split an arrow once again, and everybody is digging deep into their pockets and throwing money. Everybody is betting on Rin totally destroying Urgra. And
Right. All right.
so
bring it
the
in.
commotion of
I
the
want
crowd.
to. I want to take the bag off the fucking disc before it gets too heavy.
Okay, that's fair.
Wait, do I hear this? Do I hear them doing that?
Yeah, so the guards will actually, like, the audience is starting to get crazy. They're throwing coins up at Finley, and they want to give the audience a moment to be able to figure all this stuff out. So they're going to put a quick pause on the competition until, like, the crowd settles down. So everybody's clamoring and getting up there, and everyone's just, throwing in lots and lots of coins, and everybody is betting on Rin to win. There's a couple of those people who like the David Goliath stories, with the massive odds. You're like, you know what? If I win, I'm gonna make bank. So there's those couple of people shooting for Urgra, but I mean, over 90% of the people betting is betting on Rin.
Oh, Urgra, it seems that they want me to split your arrow. It seems like you might have to fire first, so I can do that.
Well, the terms that you guys already agreed on is that you'll fire at the same time.
Yes.
I think Connor's kind of lagging out. And we are...
Yeah, so sorry.
No, you're good.
It's okay. We're actually we're well over our first scheduled break. Yeah, so let's go to our first break, and we will try to get...
Ooh, as we set up the final round, we go to break.
And we'll try to get Connor back on his old setup while we're gone. So enjoy the video clips, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for sticking around, guys.
It comes up, I just do one of these deals where it's just like
dump it all over your body. You'll see the vendor just cracking up.
She's not just a client to me, Your Honor, but she's a near and dear, true friend. And
I don't have really any spells left, so I'm just gonna start going. I'm gonna use Prestidigitation to just keep blowing.
You got like little joints that they just suck into or something, and they slide in with friction. Or if there's maybe like I can make you some cream Finley. You can dip your tongue in it. You'll be fine.
second bear.
It's fine. He's like, I don't care about shit. No disadvantage to this magic bullcrap. Missiles again.
You have to breathe.
You can try using one.
That's not
a good idea.
I'm actually
gonna reach out and pull out the divinity symbol from my shirt and just sort of like, this is an unholy place.
Yep.
This is the epitome of handling an animal. You're free falling. That's what.
Your heart can heal if you just let it.
So, okay, how are we gonna work this here?
A fair price for a fair bargain of such rare and majestic items. Wouldn't you?
What's your total damage?
25 total.
Woo!
That's a big hit, dude.
That is an eyeball piercer.
Shit.
And then grab onto the wings and try to glide it into the ground.
Yes.
Okay. She'll slam her staff into the ground and she'll say, Caldivar, then I order you to arrest Cain in the name of the High Temple, and we will end all of session 0. So good job, guys. Well played.
Hello there, everyone's favourite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan here. Being the soulful adventurer that I am, and known for telling a tale or two, pull up a stool to grab a pint as I tell you a story about my favourite hero, me. In my years of travelling, I met people of all walks and cultures. Although the Horsemen coming didn't affect me directly, I saw the toll they left behind. The destruction and devastation these villainous beings left in their wake sparked something within me. How was I, Finley Shenanigan, to become the greatest, most legendary bard that Candoria had ever seen, if no one was around to behold my glory? More importantly, where is Alundra? When will she be back? And what will she be wearing? Hopefully something revealing. Anywho, setting on my journey, I shared my glamour with those who had never witnessed such pure, unadulterated excellence before. My legacy was to replace their despair and unite the people for the war yet to come. In the end of the day, everyone can be a hero. Everyone has a little adventure inside of them. And if you don't, would you like one?
Salutations. I am Rin Anoran, historian of Candoria, renowned problem solver, an elf of esteemed conscience. When I became of age, I set out as a Rena and departed from my home of Othalos to the city of Egoras to study the arcane arts. With some difficulties, I was able to teach myself while working as a scribe in the library of Alashar. There, I produced a masterpiece of Candoria's history and its secrets, my manifesto, the true record of our world. However, even my aspirations dwindled when Alundra's guidance vanished, followed by the devastation from the Horsemen's wake. Despite all the wounds we have suffered, I shall never let our existence be forgotten, for I believe our best hope lies with our knowledge and story made eternal.
My name is Kurt Glaskin, and I have lost everything that I've loved in this world. My daughters, my wife, my friends, all of them dead to the Horsemen. And now I have a chance to redeem myself, to protect my friends, to lead humanity into a new age of light and hope. Alundra abandoned us, the goddesses abandoned us, and left us with these monsters. And I want to take everything from them that they've taken from us. I live in a world of blood and hatred and violence, and so I will become that violence. I will be that hatred, and I will be exactly what we need, a sword against the darkness.
My name is Urgra Dropper, and I am a dependable ambassador. I was the only half-breed in my mother's tribe of orcs where the threat of being eaten constantly hung over my head. And yet, those were some of the happiest times of my life compared to my time with the Revenant. I was 12 when I first picked up a bow and started hunting, and I quickly found that people make the most interesting prey and often deserve an arrow in the head far more than most monsters. Magic and even the Three Sisters were always something weird and sinister to me. That is, until by chance I crossed paths with the High Priestess Alundra, who showed me that magic, like everything else, can be used for good or for evil. And that's what I'll keep on repeating to myself every time one of those stuck-up magical morons say something that makes me want to cut out their tongues.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned.
Fuck!
God damn it. All right, we are back. We have
Was it
Connor
time
back
right
on
there?
with yeah, motherfucker.
Yes!
We got Connor back in, and it's actually looking good. So we can.
Ooh, it's
Sweet.
already good.
That's a little grainy. All right. Actually, I do need to make a change or two. All right. So you guys converse for a moment while I fix his screen.
So, Urga, any reason why you want to go at the same time?
I just think that'll be a better show for the crowd, don't you? I mean, they've had just one person shooting, one person shooting, one person shooting. You know, mix it up a little bit.
Well, if I'm going to split arrows, usually one needs to go prior to the other, and I think that's the more intense, exciting moment rather than shooting at the same time.
Well, I mean, they've already seen you do that 3 times.
But there's the question, what are the odds of me doing it a 4th time?
Okay, I'm good.
Something tells me the odds are rather good.
You know what I miss, Finley?
May the odds ever
Right.
be in your favor.
What's that you missed, Kurt Skotskin?
I miss the rains down in Africa.
Mr. Reyes.
They are nice.
What is Africa? All
Exactly.
right, Connor, for future reference, no green shirts with a green screen. For
Oh, is it that bad?
yeah, it's kind of
Oh,
getting all
are you
choppy.
floating?
Yeah, no, it's still there, but I can't get it close to the.
Oh.
Yeah, no more green shirts. All right, we are ready to move on. So we have Urgra and Rin in the finals for our archery competition, and it is showdown time. So you guys have agreed to fire at the same time. Finley and Kurtz, you guys were able to get the winner's pot up to 100 gold pieces after finagling people.
Up
Alright.
to or in addition to the 65?
No, grand total.
It's not bad.
So you're able to squeeze some extra coinage out of everybody, and everybody
Nice.
is.
Are
Funny
Timmy,
round.
are Timmy and his friends going around pickpocketing people?
You don't notice him actually.
Hmm.
So
bastard.
Well, that means if he is doing it, he's doing a good job.
Good little bastard.
Or he's not doing it, and he'll probably say he was doing a good job, so you didn't see him.
To make it even more exciting, Urgra, we'll fire at the same time, but I will give you an advantage, and I step back 20 paces.
Ooh.
There. Now an even more difficult shot for me, and we can fire together. How's that?
All right, just don't shoot me in the back or anything.
Oh, no. I would never shoot you. I might shoot your arrow.
Okay. So, Urgra, you are unaware that he is using, or what he's doing.
Yes.
So I think it would come across, especially with your character, that he is just somehow performing like a beast. But if you're wanting to do
pretty
something
suspicious at this point.
Okay. Is there anything?
I have a plan, so I'll tell you when we roll.
Okay. All right. The moment is now. So you guys finished up the last raised stakes. You guys are teed off, ready to fire. And
All right, I will. Yeah, I'll stay my 20 paces back, but I'm holding and waiting for the guard countdown, I suppose.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, release.
So I use sharpshooter. I'm going to use luck to roll again.
Okay.
29. I'm going to use my bardic inspiration.
All of it. Just all of it. Throw it all in there.
Oh, I'm not on the right screen. Sorry, guys.
Damn!
So it becomes
38.
It becomes 40 with my foe slayer.
Yeah.
And then with my sharpshooter, what I'm aiming for is to make this arrow go as quick as possible and to actually knock the target over like it was hit by a lightning bolt so he has nothing to aim at.
Ooh.
I think even if he crits, he can't beat that.
Well, I mean, it's just...
It could tie. Okay. Okay.
So I don't know what the targets are, but I want to just like go ass over kettle, so there's no possible way for him to hit it.
No, I got you. What you're saying.
Oh, I need to do damage, probably.
Yeah. Roll damage for me so I can see.
So natural 1 for damage, of course. So 60.
Oh no, is that really what a natural 1?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay, so you put everything you got into this shot, and you're pre-planning for this to hit the target back. So the mental.
Oh wait, it should be 19.
What's your total damage?
It should be 19 because I don't have my magic bow damage in there. So it should be 19 total.
Okay, so you're 1 point shy of obliterating the target, but you do hit it hard enough to where the target is starting to fall backwards, and it did shoot quicker than Rin's arrow. You doing the sharpshooter, but it's still a split-second difference. But the fact between you hitting it, you shooting faster, and Rin stood back, it is going to take another split second for the arrow to get there. So your arrow hits the target and starts to lay it back, and that's going to move where the bullseye technically is because the target is starting to fly back, and that is going to cause Rin's arrow to be slightly off. But it is going to be... You are using animate objects, though. Can they...
If you'd like, I can do an Arcana check.
I think it would be perception checks from the guards to see if they watch the arrow, like, bend down.
So here's the thing is, this is happening in a split second. So you've animated the arrows to go to where they are, but I don't think they're going to have enough reaction time to adjust accordingly. So they're going... Yeah, so they're going dead center to where the bullseye is supposed to be, but it's going to, in a split second, be moved because of her hitting the target. So yours is actually going to hit off center, and Urgra's was dead center. So
I just start shoving people back away from the goal, like, fuck off!
Get off! All
right, so
savage.
At this moment, and then the guards are going to come verify, and they're going to see that Rin's was actually off a little bit, and Urgra won. So they announce the winner, and the crowd just starts going crazy. People feel like they got ripped off, but also super excited that the underdog won. And there's those couple guys in the crowd who bet on Urgra, who just made fucking bank, and they're like, yeah! So those are the first guys coming up to you like, give me my money, honey.
They're just throwing people over the crowd like, fuck off, fuck off!
Everyone just hold your horses. Jeez, get the fuck back.
So these guys just made fucking bank. You guys, Bookie takes his cut. Urgra, you're gonna win the prize pool for the winner. Rin, how are you feeling in this moment?
Oh, I'm just probably more like going, that is a very strong shot. Just probably a little surprised she could actually do that much damage.
Okay.
And probably just looking at her going, why didn't you shoot that hard against the dragon?
I had issues with...
User just redeemed by Urgra inspiration points. Ooh, nice!
Hey! Urgra, I'll do you one little better, though. I'll do a double or nothing for victory.
That is super loud.
Just for shakes and for cheers, just for gloating.
I'm sorry, guys. So I changed the sound effects for when someone buys an inspiration point, but it's like really loud and long.
Oh.
Oops. I picked one that would catch my attention, but that was really loud. Sorry, guys, for watching. That are watching. All right, so oops, I did corruption point. You need inspiration.
Oh no! Don't fix it.
God damn it! Urgra gets no peace.
Eye falls out, face melts on the one side.
But dust just fall out. But how about just for gloating rights? Do you think I could split your arrow?
Well, the target is now knocked out. Oh well, what do you want to do? You want to fire again?
No, just for gloating rights. Do you think I could split your arrow?
Something tells me
I think Dylan wants you to. Okay.
If you really want to, Rin, then go ahead.
Would you mind lifting the target up for me?
Don't you have magic for that?
Well, no, actually, until the guards give me back my my focus, I do not have such means.
She'll sigh heavily, and she will walk out the probably like 150 feet to this target, and set it up and come right back to you.
All right. Just for shits and giggles.
Okay.
Fire, and I'll split the other arrow. Would you like to try to split mine?
I'm really good.
All right.
Okay. So after you guys calm down the crowd and hand out the... Man, I'm lagging. Hand out the coinage to everybody. It says encoding overloaded.
Oh dear.
Broke it. We broke it. Everything we do in this game breaks shit.
We broke Twitch, guys. All right. I think we smoothed out. All right. So you guys calm down the crowd and you hand out the coinage to everybody. So Finley, take your cut. Urgra, you get the winner's portion of it. The rest of the coins will go to the few people who bet on Urgra. The guards will congratulate you, and then reluctantly, or like they're more excited now than they've been the entire night because they're done. So they're finally like, "Yeah, you won," but they don't give a fuck that of congratulating, and they're just finally like able to get off their shift and enjoy the festivities for themselves. So they very hastily they're just throwing all the archery stuff back into the carts. And everything.
My belongings, please, if you don't mind.
And you can see one of them kind of like, oh, sorry, and he'll just kind of chuck it and it'll land on the ground. They're like, yeah, we're off, yes!
Finally, I will take my thing and I will hold his bow and I go, would you like your bow in return?
And they're like, no, just keep it. And they're just, they're just trying to get the fuck out of there. So they tear it down very quickly. I mean, target or two are still left up and they're, just throwing stuff in their cart. All right, so archery contest concluded. Congratulations,
I'd like to find Gus.
Okay. So you can see him kind of standing off in the back, just leaning up against a tree, and he's pulled out this pipe. And he's just kind of smoking it, stroking on his beard.
Yeah, that shit's not good for your health.
Yeah, we all die one day. I doubt it's going to be this. It's probably going to be a blade.
So, it seems that things came out in my favor today.
Well, you definitely shot well. I think you deserved it. I think I owe you something, don't I?
Yes, I am interested where you got that piece of equipment.
Well, I'll start off answering your question with another question. How do you feel about elves?
Well, I am traveling with one, but I can't say aside from that I have that much experience.
So, this is actually, and they'll kind of look around and notice that there's nobody listening, and I'll say this is actually a stolen elven bow. And so, you would kind of know a little bit about the lack of elves, but in particulars, you wouldn't actually know. So it's more from every other race's point of view, not from the elven point of view. Rin knows it, but you haven't talked to him about it. So there are not a lot of elves in this world, and there is just, you guys never see them. They're off on their own thing. And the ones who you guys see often come across as their personality traits and what they're looking for seems kind of selfish, when what you guys hear about the lore of elves is the opposite. And he says that he ran into an elf who had left his people and was in and out with everyone else. And he was going to buy this bow from him, but the elf kept increasing the price. So every time they would meet, he would increase the price, but he wouldn't have the bow on him. And he would reluctantly agree to the increased price, and just did this multiple times. And then finally, when he came with the bow, with this astronomically jacked up price, once again, the elf said that the price was increased. And so he turned down the offer, but then followed the elf, and eventually the elf, set it down and turned his attention. He stole the bow, and felt that he was such a crook that he might as well show him what it's like to be a crook. And he stole the bow from the elf, and then, took off, and the guy's never been able to find him. So ever since then, he's had this elven bow, and he treats it as his firstborn child. He doesn't have any kids, but this is now his baby, and he kind of lets you re-observe the bow again, and it's the wood in it is just pristine, but there are these blades that so the bow bends back, but then forward coming off of it, there are these sharp blades that come across it. You could use it as a melee weapon. So yeah.
That's a beautiful piece of equipment, Gus. Just out of curiosity, do you remember that elf's name?
No, I never caught the fucker's name, but if it's up to me, I'll never see him again, because he'll want his bow back.
Yeah, that'd probably be best for you. Where did you find that elf? Was he hanging out in a certain part of Candoria?
No, it was in another town. It was actually in between towns. I was traveling across, and he was trying to sell a couple elven pieces of weaponry. He said it was from his old adventuring days that he'd given up. It's really high quality stuff. The bow caught my eye. The other pieces, I think he had a dagger and some gauntlet arm pieces or something, but they're just these little half bracer things. But the bow is the only thing that caught my eye.
All right. Well, unfortunately, we didn't have a chance to shoot against each other, but you performed very well. I was impressed.
I was impressed as well. Now, if you can excuse me, I must be on my way.
Of course.
But I'm sure I'll see you around.
Yes, are you joining the call to adventure?
I am indeed. Ivan personally asked me to take the oath, and I think it's any dwarf would be ashamed to not answer the call. So I am here.
Do you have history with Ivan then?
No, but he had heard of me through my archery prowess, and approached me directly and asked me to join. So you are also here for that, I assume.
Yes, me, the young elf I was competing against, as well as a few other ragtag adventurers. We're doing all right for ourselves.
You plan on taking the pledge?
We wish you all the best, Gus. Oh, yes. There's not really anything else to do in times like these. If you're not part of the answer, you're part of the problem.
Well, as much as as hard as a pill it is for a dwarf to swallow defeat, I look forward to seeing you on the battlefield against the Horsemen. And he'll extend his arm out to you and wish you luck.
She'll do the forearm grip.
Okay. So you guys will shake, and he will be on his way.
All right. I'm gonna go back to my group.
Okay. So we have the test of strength concluded. We have the archery. So you guys have a little bit of time left before the drinking competition and the dinner.
So when everyone comes back over, I'm like, Kurt, is that the last of them? A bunch of savages they are.
I'll chuck just one more away. Like, yes, that's it.
Jeez.
Okay.
What the fuck? I'm never doing that again. I thought maybe just making it a little bit more interesting, a little bit of hooky, a little bit of money, but there are a bunch of. And like my hair's all disheveled. I got like a fucking cut on my face somewhere. Like.
I'll just walk over, shoving 2 bows in my bag, and just going, "You two seem to have had some fun."
Well, I just didn't know that booking could be so dangerous. I never really, and I was using the book that you gave me, and I was trying to be all organized, and I pulled up the book that was all blank pages. You could see like people's names with some of their wagers and stuff. Like, I thought I was doing a good thing here. I thought I was really on top of things. I've seen bookies before, but never actually done it. But never again. That was bullshit. I'm never doing that again. That was. Kurt, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
And once Ergra walks over, be like, Ergra, well done. You fucking did it. You knocked the thing over, kind of. And like I thought, everyone thought Rin was gonna split your arrow and everything. But there, again, you won. And I even tried to frame the moment, if you will. And I even drew a picture. And I'm gonna hold up the picture that I drew. And, I'll be like, Ergra, you've never seen my artwork before, have you?
I don't think I have, Finley.
All right. Well, I'm trying to make, we're a band of hooligans, really, if you were. But I'm trying to make some proud. So like here's me in the stands, and Kurtz, I forgot to draw. And I'm gonna draw Kurtz in real quick. But look, you got your big sword there, and you're like, fuck off. Look at that. Look. All right, there's Kurtz. All right, there's Kurtz here with me. But like, here's the stars of the show. Look, there's Ergra. See your little ponytail thing there? And it says, this is what the fuck? Because you're shooting your arrows, right? You're shooting your arrows, but then here's fucking Rin, right, winking at you, and he's like splitting all these arrows over here. And then there's that other guy that you were talking to before, and he's like, oi, and there's like an arrow on the ground, but like he sometimes, but. Look, it still says winner right there, right on Ergra there. So, well on you there, Ergra. Good job.
Thank you, Finley.
It's not my best work. I was trying to like draw at the same time as watch, at the same time as like, hold the money ready. But, I was floating on a disc thing and, it was a little wobbly there, but it's not bad. There's your ponytail.
What I want to know, Ergra, is are you going to put it on the fridge?
Is
it fridge worthy? Oh, he's lagging out.
Oh, well.
No, it's far better than I could.
No idea what he's saying.
Right. It's not my best work, but I mean, it's I thought I'd maybe document the moment nonetheless. So there you go. I'll give it to you if you want, or I can hold on to it. That's up to you.
I'd like it if you're willing to part with it.
Yeah, folk. Yeah, sure. Here you go, and I'll rip it out of my book here.
Okay.
There you go, and I'll hand it over here.
I love that you actually tear it, like you can actually hand it to him. All right.
Through the screen there.
So you guys, after the clamor of the archery contest, that's the wrong word, damn words. So after that all kind of settles down, and you guys kind of regrouped, and collectively making your way to somewhere, and somebody walks up to you, and he's carrying a satchel on his side, and he's kind of out of breath, and he walks up to Rin and starts tugging on your cloak, and then he kind of
yes.
He bends over, his hands kind of out of breath. Are you Rin?
Yes.
I've just asked some random person, and they said that's who you were. I have a letter for you. Excuse me.
All right. Thank you. Do you need a drink or something?
I've been running for hours. I'm a courier for a service, and we have a letter that said, I'm lightheaded. Give me a moment.
Yes, you take your time. Did anyone have any water on them? Something?
I'll hand him a good berry.
Okay. All right. So he pops the berry and gets a minty freshness and chugs a drink and catches his breath. All right. I have a letter from you. And it said it was urgent to get to you as soon as possible. And he'll reach into his satchel and he'll pull out a letter. And the instructions were to read it together with your group. And says it's for Finley, Rin, Kurtz, and Urgra. I don't know if you know who they are, but to have all of them present and to read it privately.
Privately.
I'm out of breath. I'm sorry. Yes,
that's all
privately.
right.
Yes.
Okay.
Are you all right, man? You never run before. You work for the courier, but you're. Hold on a second here. Hold on, and I'm gonna reach around. I'm gonna here. Just. Maybe this will help. I'll hand him a honey stick. Be like, here, just nibble on that for a bit.
And he'll kind of like uninterested in it and just kind of put it in his satchel as well. It's like I'm not.
No. Hey, hold on a second there, fella. If you're not going to eat it right now, give it back. That's bullshit. This is a one-time offer.
He's like, he reaches back in the bag and hands it back. And I thought it was a tip.
No, it's a tip is to eat it, and it'll make you feel maybe a little bit better. But no, that's fine. I'll put it back, and I'll put it back in my inventory. Fuck that guy.
Put it back in my inventory.
Well, thank you.
Okay.
Off with you.
Okay. And he'll kind of, all right, and he'll tug on his shirt, and he'll start running back to his courier station. So in front of you, you see a letter.
So all four of us need to read this in private?
Well, you can collectively do it. Let's see.
Well, I suppose we need to find somewhere private.
All right. So, on the outside, it says that the letter is from Lilash.
What the fuck?
All right. Show to players. So there's nothing written on it, but I'll just give it to you guys in your thing. All right. So
maybe check it for explosives.
I don't explosives. What explosives?
Or some kind of alchemical poison.
Does Rin tell us that it's from Lilash?
It says right here on it, Lilash, right there.
All right. No, perhaps we should detect it for alchemical thing, and I'm going to smell it. What does it smell like, Lilash?
Does it smell like Lilash? That's awesome. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
As the poison seeps into your veins.
That perception?
Yeah.
22.
Not bad.
You don't notice any kind of booby traps or anything like that. No chemical things. But you do there is still a faint little remnants of your little friend on it, but it is very, very faintly.
Smells like Lilash. That's all I needed to know.
So you notice, Kurtz, you would recognize this from your backstory, but on the paper, it has markings on it that it comes from the temple. It's like temple paper. It's got like temple markings and stuff like that. But that would kind of make sense with her being taken away, and that's the only thing that she could get.
I'll just point that out. Like it's an official missive, so it shouldn't be trapped.
Oh, well, it seems fair enough. Did we want to open this in private?
Find an alley somewhere.
Well, perhaps we could go into the mansion.
Whose mansion?
Ivan's mansion?
My mansion.
You have a mansion?
I mean, I don't know how much time. I don't know if I want to travel to an entire another city to read a letter.
Well, I can do it right here, right now, I suppose. But I figured we should do it in a place where there's a nice view.
I'm I'm still looking for a mansion.
I'll bring it forth, Finley. We'll be able to go there. It's a conjuration. It's a plane shift almost. Exists between spaces.
All right. I'll go ahead.
But as I do this, I'm mentally commanding Nier to just say, Nier, could you please polymorph yourself into my little owl and just thank you. And do bring your homunculus with it. So eventually, as we're talking to this, I'll look for a new place, but I'll find Achilles. You just go right on there. No, wait, was it Achilles? Shoot.
Orion?
I thought it was Artemis.
Orion. Thank you. I was like, God damn it. Yeah, so Orion will now just fly from nowhere and perch on my shoulder as eventually a very ugly-looking little imp kind of thing also follows in behind. And I'll just,
Demon!
Devil spawn!
I mean, it's like an ugly pug kind of face. So it's like, it's so ugly, it's cute. But yeah.
Just like Finley.
Urgra tickles it under the chin.
There you go. Yes. So
Urgra, it's a dangerous beast from the fiend realm.
I promise you, Kurt, it's not a fiend. It's my construct. It's all right. And now, one moment, please, and I'll eventually start to trace a doorway around the area, and I'll let it so that all four of us can go inside the magnificent mansion.
Okay.
What is this, Rin? What are you doing here?
Enter at your leisure.
Okay, so you see an extra-dimensional dwelling pop up in place, and it is a magnificent mansion appears before you. Do you have any preferences for the decor or for the look? Is there?
We're going elven.
Is it feng shui? Oh, it's elven.
This is pure. Yeah, I mean, Rin is all about promoting elves, so he is just like, it is decorated. It is just like very thin pillars with nice, almost kind of plant-like ivory going around the tops to give it that kind of slightly artistic but nature brought into carved into stone and trees. It looks almost too perfect. I mean, it's that level of like, too shiny.
Okay, so as you guys enter this magnificent mansion, you notice that there is there's a table set with a 9-course banquet, enough food for up to 100 people. There's a staff of 100 near transparent servants all around in this mansion. Are you opening this up to the public, or are you doing it in a private area?
Oh, just for us four. So, I mean, it's private enough. No one else can enter at the moment.
Okay. So you see elven decor all around you. You see big, luxurious sofas up, and there's an area right in front of this roaring fireplace that you guys can open this letter if you like.
Back, spirits! I know thee not.
They are not spirits. They're just servants. Would you mind getting us some refreshments for a moment, please? Thank you.
Yes, you have 100 people to tend on you guys, so anything you guys want, there's... Someone
Rin, what sort of magic is this, Rin? This is...
It's conjuration at its finest level, Finley. You know how I'm able to conjure anything I want at will. This is a higher degree of that.
Holy shit, man. And I'm just gonna is there what's all in this place?
Well, there's about, I'd say, 20 or so rooms. You have bedrooms, of course, and there's also a few places to eat, to dine. There's a spa, there's a garden, a little botanical, little greenhouse area I like to call for my own use. But yes, it's pleasant. It reminds me of home.
It sure beats Devis's VIP room, huh?
Yeah, there's no two squirrels in the corner duking it.
Yes.
Before.
No hedgehog orgy. Yeah.
If you'd like anything, refreshments, if you need a massage or you need your clothes washed, by all means, just dictate it as needed. I'll walk to the fireplace and eventually make a nice lounging seat position.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. So all I have to say is massage the halfling, and they're just gonna come and do their thing.
Yep, they're completely
yes.
obedient. Yep. Now these 100 servants that are in here, they can't leave the manor, but while you're in there, they'll do anything you guys instruct.
Massage the halfling.
So all around you, there's just more people than you can count. They're just all around, they're all just grabbing fingers and earlobes and nipples and just everywhere. You just see all these semi-transparent people all around you, just rubbing every part of your body.
All right. Well, we're never leaving here, so that's fine.
Campaign's over, guys. We win.
Perhaps we should read the letter, Finley, before you get too comatose over there.
All right. I'm just like lying down with my eyes closed, like, yeah, sure, whatever, man. Just do what you gotta do.
All right.
Okay.
And maybe you should just read it out loud since Finley seems a little preoccupied.
Yes, it seems.
And I don't feel like waiting.
Actually, if you don't mind, Nier, could you read this for us? And as I say that, Nier will just drop his polymorph as he lands, and the owl turns into a second Rin.
Okay.
And I'll hand him the letter, and I'll just recline and let other Rin read it.
Do you have the ability of altering his voice magically?
No, he can alter his own voice if he chooses.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay. So he's going to alter his voice to sound like Lila.
John? Okay. Okay.
No, it's time to watch our video.
No, yeah, I'm gonna play an audio clip for you guys. So,
yeah, sure, yeah, absolutely.
So you guys gather around near, sitting in these comfy chairs while these servants massage you or tend to your needs. There's a crackling fireplace. You feel the warmth coming from the fire, and it's all over your face. You're very comfortable. So we are going to play an audio clip, so everybody watching is going to be able to hear this. This is the letter from Lilash. And
what am I supposed to say to people who both hurt me? Finley, Kurtz, Rin, and Urgra. I debated not writing. What am I supposed to say to people who both hurt me and helped me more than anyone else I've ever met? But I figured I should, seeing how this might be my last chance for outside interaction for quite some time. And no one can deny that you have had an impact on my life, for better or for worse. Urgra, for you, I offer only thanks. In the brief moments I knew you, you were gentle, kind, and patient at a time when that is exactly what was needed. You told me the truth when no one wanted to, and you did it with care in your eyes and sympathy in your voice. I can think of no better stranger's hands I would rather leave my friends in. Please be just as gentle, kind, and patient with them. Although I suspect you'll have to practice a lot more of the last. Keep them safe as best you can. Rin, thank you for bringing forth the honesty that no one wanted to share. Admittedly, I would have rather heard it at a different time in my life, but I understand why that moment was chosen. I have included the list of magical items I promised to share in our earlier adventures, though it is less extensive than I intended since I had to write them down from memory. You can learn a lot by the books and magic you surround yourself with, but I hope that this teaches you can learn so much more from the people you connect with. I wish you all the best, in this journey and the next. Kurtz. Fuck you. From the threats you made at our first meeting to the blame of my husband's death you put on my shoulders as they led me away in chains, you have been very little but cruel and hateful towards everyone I've seen you interact with. However, given recent events, I'd like to think that I gained a very small insight, minuscule even, into your daily pain. Many people have lost things in this world, but very few people have lost as much as you. Feeling only a fraction of your suffering caused me to lash out at the only true friends I had made over the past 5 or more years. That being said, you cannot continue to be a bully and an asshole to everyone you find inconvenient or wrong, especially those you travel with. The people we've lost, we carry them and their legacy. We're all that's left of them. Our actions and our words reflect the impact they had on us. I'd like to believe your family showed you more love than what I've seen from your action and your words. Honor them, make them proud, and carry their light. Very few people will have the understanding of you that I now do, and I do not want them hating a great man. Finley. I admit, this portion of my letter has taken longer to compose than all the other sections combined. I've no idea how to phrase the things I want to say to you, especially in so few words. You were the one I felt closest to, and perhaps that is why, in my rage, I hated you the most. You knew what that news would do to me. You knew it would shatter my world and my heart, and you made me hear it from someone who had never heard me speak Drandolin's name. It should have come from you. It should have come from my friend. I know that pain is not something you wanted to give, but I would have rather heard it from you. And when you did finally reach out to me, I rejected you. For that, I am truly and deeply sorry. Please understand that in those moments I was consumed by sorrow, guilt, and rage. Of all the things I said and did in that anger, this is what I regret the most. But you took my action as an excuse to abandon me. Twice in one day you broke my heart with your silence. I admit what I did was foolish and hurtful and wrong. I knew it as soon as you hit the ground. But instead of trying to understand, instead of trying to say something, anything, in the most tragic moment of my life, you pitied yourself. In that moment, you became more selfish than I ever thought you were capable of. I know that moment of self-pity was a reaction to the pain that I caused you, and I hope you can understand my action that day was due to pain as well. That day, I lost my husband, my freedom, and my future. I could not bear it knowing I also lost my dear friend who I have come to love so much. Thank you all for everything you did for me in an attempt to save my husband's life. In the future, I only urge you to take more consideration of your actions and how deeply they impact the world around you. They could be what define you as either heroes or monsters. Word travels quickly around the temple. I know your intentions of fighting the Horsemen. I pray harder than ever that he doesn't come. Please be careful, all of you. I do not want our last meeting to be how we say goodbye. Thankful to have known you all. Lilash Strandelbrack. All of you. I do not want
Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh boy.
I unmuted us. So as Nier finishes, he's doing it in Lilash's voice for you guys on that. So he finishes the letter and folds it up, and what do you guys want to do?
Very well read, Nier. I could absolutely believe that came from Lilash's mouth. Thank you. I have a very gift for these things. Excuse me. Readjusting the voice. Quite all right. I understand. Please, by all means, relax and rest. Everyone, this is Nier, by the way. Nier, this is everyone else. I have a very gift for these things. Excuse me.
Someone still needs to mute Twitch.
Please, by all means, relax. I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting to put carpets in this place. The echoes are ridiculous.
I think it's Kyle.
It is Kyle.
Yeah, the echoes in this mansion, man, they're great.
Massive halls.
So I'm sorry, Rin. Who is this, and what is this?
This is Nier. Nier's just going to wave at you. He is
Clone.
Well, yes. Well, not quite, actually. He's a simulacrum.
Clone.
Simulacrum.
I'm afraid I don't really know the difference.
Clones love chocolate.
Well, the difference between a clone and a simulacrum is one is real, the other is more a construct. He looks and sounds just like me, but he is more or less a very close, dear, obedient friend of mine. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I know you wouldn't, but that's all right. I don't hold it against you.
Strange.
So while they were reading that the letter out loud, I would have had them stop massaging me for a bit, and I would have sat up and listened a little bit more intensively.
What'd you guys think?
Especially waiting for my part in the letter. Like once I get to the Finley part, I definitely would be like, right, fucking stop it for a bit.
Okay.
Did you guys say what you were doing after the letter was done being read? Because I was behind a bit.
No, I'm just lounging here.
No.
Nothing has happened really.
It's good to suddenly hear from her, though. I was hoping she was doing well.
The temple will take care of her.
It doesn't seem like she wants to stay at the temple, though.
Well, she doesn't have a choice. We saved her life. Whether or not she wants to say nice things or mean things to us is up to her, but regardless, her head's not rolling across the... Her head's not rolling in the dust right now, thanks to us. And we should take some sense of success from that.
Kurtz, fuck you.
I didn't expect anything less.
Yeah.
But I do take the list and I look at the magic items that she does have, and I'll eventually add them down later for more information. But I'll tuck that away as a personal letter.
Okay, and I'll send that to you later. I forgot to add it.
Finley, how are you doing?
So after they're done massaging me and everything, and the letter's all done, I would have gotten up and went over to the fireplace and did one of those like really dramatic things where you like kind of put your arm up on the side and kind of look into the fire. And then when Urgra says, "How am I feeling?" just turn over and have like just the littlest baby, little halfling tear, and I'll just kind of wipe it away a little bit. Be like, "No, it's fine. I'm all right. I'm all right. It's just it's a bit stuffy in here. Do you ever clean this mansion or what, Rin?" It's like.
It's absolutely pristine, Finley. I promise you, there's no
100 servants and there's dust everywhere.
Perhaps 101 would be a bit better.
No, I would recommend just being careful where you walk. The floor can be a little slippery.
Just,
what? Well, it's polished quite smooth.
Oh.
Yeah, I was. Anyway.
Dilly. Thanks.
I just
here for the follow.
Hey, dilly.
Woo! But yes, Finley, if you need to take a moment, there's a room upstairs if you wish to have a little bit of time to yourself to collect your composure a little bit. You seem to be emotional right now.
No, I'm fucking fine. I mean, I wouldn't maybe. Right. Sure. And I'm just gonna go for a walkabout. I'll be right back, and I'll just go start walking around the fucking mansion, just by myself.
Okay. Did you think you'd be taking a lonely walk through a mansion today?
No. When I woke up this morning, I hadn't gotten that far. No.
Okay.
So I'll leave you all in the fireplace room, and I'm gonna go just start fucking walking around a mansion that I have no idea where I'm going.
Okay.
Lost in my thoughts and lost in the mansion. That's where I'm going.
Was there anything in particular you want to do, or you're just getting away?
Just to get away.
Okay. All right, the three of you. Is there anything that you want to do?
Well, did you wish to participate in the drinking contest, Kurtz? I know that's about to take place soon.
No. I have a product I need to look in on, and I should see how friends of mine have fared through the day. But is this place going to be in the exact same place that we were when we went into it?
Yes,
will
the
I be
doorway
able
will
to...
be. Yes.
Fantastic. Are you sure?
Yes. Sadly, you won't be able to bring any friends inside, but yes.
That's fine. Timmy has his own place to live.
So even though it's been a week since you've talked to Timmy, in game it was only a little bit ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Timmy. Who's Timmy?
Don't worry about it. He's employee of mine.
All right. Well, then I won't stand between you and your employee.
That should be the name of the episode, Bunny Ears.
So, Urgra, I take it that you are feeling quite good about yourself with the last challenge?
A little proud. I'm not entirely sure how you did it, but I mean, hitting that many bullseyes in a row doesn't quite seem natural.
It's quite natural for ourselves. Don't you agree, Nair? I couldn't agree more. As we both sit next to each other, head on head, looking at you.
I take off my bow and hand you an arrow. Shoot the eye in that portrait.
I'm not going to shoot an eye in a portrait. That's a terrible thing to do. But why would you want me to shoot it now?
Because you said that elves can do everything with archery.
Of course.
Do it.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Do you have an arrow?
I hand a black fletched arrow.
Okay.
I pick up the arrow.
Okay.
I pull it back.
Okay.
And I shoot and aim for the portrait.
Okay. Oops. Wrong screen. Sorry about that.
No magic, just a shot.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Do you even have a longbow?
I do have a longbow. It's
Okay.
a pretty good shot, though.
Pretty good shot.
Okay. You can make of that what you wish. I'm not gonna. I'll let you interpret that, Urgra.
I mean, it probably hits. 24 is darn.
Yeah,
good
it's
roll.
your own DC that you can set. So.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Nice
I
shot.
was really hoping for a. No shit.
A little limp shot.
Yeah.
I need a little soundboard for like.
I'll hand back her
applause
her
and failures, air horn.
Your bow.
Seems like everyone in this party is very good at a lot of things.
Is this surprising?
I mean, I suppose it's a good thing considering what our next week is going to involve.
I'm not, if that makes you feel any better.
I've seen you do some amazing things, Kurtz.
You did fly on the back of a chimera.
That was pretty epic. My favorite moment thus far.
Yes. Granted, though, you needed a little help for landing, but you were able to at least stay aloft for a while.
Oh, that's just details. Yeah. Okay. What do you guys want to do?
Well, Finley, are you all right?
So as I'm walking around, I'm gonna find some fucking random hallway in this mansion.
There's many a random hallway.
And so as I'm walking around and stuff, I'm gonna reach into my pocket and I'm gonna pull out this necklace that has a little river stone in it, and just kind of like toss it up and down to myself as I'm walking, and just kind of do like a little bit more little halfling tears as I'm walking and stuff. And I'm just gonna think about this stone for a minute, what it represents in this necklace, and I'm gonna just get super mad, just get super halfling mad, which is adorable, by the way, if you've never seen a halfling. But just get super mad, and I'm about to throw it, and then just wipe the tears away and put it back in my pocket. And as I start to walk back, have another moment where I just pull out the necklace and I throw it down the hallway. and then I come back down the stairs, and I'll join the rest of my group.
Okay.
There you are, Finley.
Right. Finley Shenanigan back at it. Isn't there some more contests or some shit we gotta do? Isn't there some drinking or something?
I believe there is, yes. But I also had a question about your blue ball.
Oh, well, that's straightforward and honest. All right, I can get down with that. Is this that kind of mansion? Is there like more people coming?
Is there another 100 servants in the back?
You need more servants to handle your ball?
Oh, just the one? Oh, no. Yeah, where is that, by the way? Who has? Is that Kurtz? I think has it, doesn't he? Or
no, you have
it.
it.
Oh, I have it. All right.
Yeah,
all right. So I'll reach into my bag and I'm going to pull this thing out. Okay. And and I'll open it really. Just make sure it's still in there.
Still there.
Still there? Okay.
Still there.
Right. Okay. Good. Nice and safe. Hey, do you think maybe we could just leave this here for safekeeping? I mean, is this like safe and secure for like forever, or how does this place work?
Well, it's secure enough for a time, Finley. I mean, you would come back to it, I suppose. It lasts for 24 hours, a full day.
Oh, it only lasts for so long. Okay, so what happens when it doesn't last anymore? Does like stuff we leave here stay here, or what the fuck?
Oh, it ejects out.
Oh,
it ejaculates.
Shit. It ejaculates all of our stuff. All right. Well, that's shitty. Fine. What do you want to know about the ball?
Well, for starters, what is it? I can't discern it with my own magical identifications. What you see?
Oh yeah, that's right. Something Rin couldn't do. Huh.
Dear diary, today Rin couldn't do something.
Well, I mean, you want the long or the short of it here, wizard? I mean, I could tell you both.
I prefer to know everything, Finley. Details, all that, every little speck you can provide me.
Oh, all right, fair enough. Well, truth be told here, and as I'm talking, I'm gonna like open it up a little bit so I can like look at it while I'm talking, and just it's like when you've been searching for something for so long, and you start to go a little crazy, a little loopity loop when you don't think it really exists in the first place, and you hear tales and you hear stories and you hear myths and you hear legends of these of these orbs that have unspeakable power. And I'm gonna lost my thoughts for a moment. Right. So the orbs, right? There's a bunch of them, right? And so when I first heard of this tale, I didn't quite believe it, but I kind of followed one lead and I followed another and went down a path and came out an alley and went down a building and came through a village and went a bunch of searches here. And every time I thought I was getting close to finding just one, it was always nothing but a farce or a myth or a dead end, as they say. And
yes, it seems quite curious. There are many, yet there are none. You seem to find none, but there are many.
Well, that's just the point of it, right? And I've been searching for years, Red. Years, Urgra. Years, Kurtz, for these orbs. And then, just when I was about to give up, I'd hear another story of one, or I'd go into a tavern and I'd start a conversation, I'd hear a story of, and I just went down all these empty dead ends, and then finally, I saw one. And I had to have it, right? And it's just when you think you're about to go batshit crazy, there's something that puts a period at the end of the sentence for you. Not just a period, but an exclamation point. And it's real. And all that searching was for not a loft. It was the truth. It was a real thing. And I went and I found it. It was in this shop. And the man said there that it wasn't for sale. It was just for looking. And I was like, well, fuck that, right? So I went back to try to steal it. I just had to have it. And when I went back, I almost got caught because he tricked me, that old bastard. But that's another story for another day. But in the end of the day, it gave me the hope that I needed to continue my search, to continue my journey, and to actually be able to. I'm going to reach out, like I'm going to touch it, but like, I don't. No, just not now. No, now's not the time. But now that I have one, we have one. I have one. We have one. I have one. There's more.
What does this one do, Finley?
It's true, Finley.
Well,
Thus far, you've said that you've wanted, but really, all of the things you've told us about it can be used to describe like a really good pork chop or something.
Right. So one by itself does nothing. We need more and more. And once you get to a certain number, they do something exquisite. And the reason I went out searching for them in the first place was I thought perhaps, maybe, just maybe, this magic would be able to help us save the world.
So what, did you break them all together and they, grant a wish?
Well, that's just the beauty of it. I don't have a fucking clue. I just know that they're supposed to do something epic and magical. I mean, even Rin, the mighty Rin, the wizard of all high, can't even figure this fucking thing out. That's how magical this is. And I'm going to open it back up again.
Okay.
And I'll close it back up again and be like, that's what I'm talking about.
Can I inspect it and see if it's more religious than arcane?
Yeah.
Are you asking me?
No, I'm just gonna do it.
Just by what you saw when you opened it up.
Well, never mind.
Are you gonna try to peek over his shoulder?
Well, give me an Arcana check too, because you were kind of comparing the two off each other.
I'm smart, guys. My Arcana is actually way better than my religion.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so doing the Arcana check, it didn't seem Arcana based. Now, there's obviously, it's magical, but it didn't seem to come from that. Now, when you were going off of the religion aspect, you weren't sure if that was the means, but based off what he was saying, that was what it would be implied, is that it is divinity.
I'll sort of poke it a little bit, like, well, Finley, I don't think what you have here is magic, and maybe that's why our wizard couldn't identify it.
You're going to touch it?
I'm poking it.
Oh, as soon as you go to touch it, I'm going to close it back up. No, Kurt Klaskin, you're crazy, man. You can't just go around touching artifacts such as this, or you're nuts.
I just want to glare at him.
I mean, you can look at it.
Calm down.
All right, I think that's enough blue balls for one day, and I'm going to put it away.
Yes, I just didn't know you had such a fascination with balls, Finley.
Listen, Finley, what you have there is not magic in any sense of the means. It's radiant. It's from the gods. That's why I don't think that you could identify exactly what it is, Rin.
Well, it would make certain amount of sense, I suppose. I'm not very religious in terms of knowing, well, at least recognizing a religious artifact. I can certainly detect arcane elements, but yes, I...
In all of my studies of the arcane, I've seen enough to understand that this is not something from your walk of life, it's something from mine, and that means that it's not just your kind that would be looking for it. It's possibly the temple, possibly those who would wish to corrupt it, possibly those who know more than us about those
My kind?
Wizards, the arcanists, things of that nature.
Ah, I thought you meant elves for a second.
No.
So,
Although that
Finley,
is
you were
rather ironic.
offering to let him actually look at it, right?
Look only.
Okay.
I'm gonna put it away.
So earlier those checks were just getting a glimpse of it when he was, but when he actually has it open, your backstory tie is due to the divine. You, as you are looking into these, you are 100% confident, Kurtz, that this is of divinity nature, and it is pure essence of the goddesses, 100%.
Finley, do you know what you have here?
No, that's the fucking beauty of it. Look, man, when I've been searching for something for so long, and now that I have it in my possession, it's probably the greatest thing.
Finley, this is dangerous.
Right.
This is the embodiment of the goddesses.
If I had to guess, I'd say Alishar, considering the color. Are all of them blue, or have you heard stories of them being the different colors of the goddesses?
I've only ever seen blue, and I've only ever seen the one in the shop and this one.
Finley, you need to keep this very safe indeed. I don't think that people should even know that we own this, much less that we won this.
Well, that's why I was
Luckily, no one actually.
Maybe we could keep it here, but apparently everything just gets ejaculated, so we can't fucking keep it here.
Yeah, that is very true, Oker.
Ejaculated, not ejaculated.
Oh yeah, ejected. That's right. Words.
Yes, Urgra makes a good point. No one did ever see us actually obtain this. I suppose only the one who gave it knows that we have it.
The temple may already be following us.
Following us in what way?
You were there.
That I was, but I'm curious what you think they're going to do.
Listen. The temple wants power. Control, and they already have a lot of it, and they want more. They know what I'm after, but if they find out that we have this as well, we become more of a liability than an asset.
Right. Well, we got it for winning the Ivan contest, and that I guess he's not really part of the divine faction.
Makes you wonder.
Best keep this between us, right? And between myself and between my body and myself here, and just
Rin, give me a history check, Rin.
Oh, good history. That I can do. Not so well, but still 15.
All right. So, yes, Ivan was facilitating it. That's all, that competition or whatever. But your inner workings with the Revenant and how they were, you don't think that Ivan had anything to do with the selection of the prize, and how militaristic, how orderly, how structured the Revenant operates. You would think that very few people would know about the picking of the item, and it probably wasn't a well-discussed thing. It's probably more on the secretive side, just because that's how they operate. That's everything with the Revenant is need-to-know basis. If you don't need to know, you don't ask, and you don't tell. You think that it probably had no ties to Ivan at all.
Yes, I'm certain it's just a very secretive item kept only to Revenants Well, the knowledge would be kept with them. Ivan probably has no idea about this as a reward or as the item itself at all. I'm sure he has more important things also to deal with anyways, but in the meantime, it should be safe here. If you wanted to leave it, Finley, it's up to you. No one else can enter here unless it was already specified when it was cast, so you can know that it's safe and sound, at least for 24 hours. Well, I suppose 23 hours and give or take a few minutes.
Where do you plan on permanently storing it?
Will it fit in your bag?
As of right now, it's in my bag. In a chest.
Like your bag of holding.
Oh, his little.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll fit in there.
It won't fit. No.
Yeah, how big is the ball? Is it like tennis ball size? Is it?
I think it's like softball size, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, so pretty big. Okay.
We'll just have to keep an eye on it until we figure out a more permanent solution. Luckily, most of the pickpockets in the city won't target us. So,
fair point. Fair point. I mean, truth be told here, when it comes to actually procuring one of these orbs, before I sold it, I never really got to phase 2 of stowing or holding. This is all new territory for me. So I'm open to suggestions. I mean, I'm sure there's probably some things that maybe we could lock it away or put it in something where you have to. I know that there's bags that work for that. I mean, I'm open to suggestions, but you're gonna see Finley get all kinds of flustered. I never really got to this part, so. I mean,
Finley, if you feel very comfortable with me holding it, I can put it in my bag.
Kurtz, as Finley is crying for help, for ideas for this, it dawns on you that the guy who makes those specialty items, there's him or someone else doing something alike, might be able to make a safer container. And something of this nature would probably, you're going to want to pay the highest skilled crafter, to maybe make a more secured carrying case or some device to store this or them or however many there are, you don't know. That might be a good idea to find somebody go that route and then carry that instead of just carrying the sphere itself.
I'll keep that to myself for now because the effect that it's having on Finley is a little bit disconcerting.
Do you want to do any kind of check or anything, or?
Yeah, I'll do an insight check. Like, is this thing affecting his personality, or is he just literally giddy with finding it?
Okay.
Giddy as a schoolgirl?
Giddy as a schoolgirl.
Insight. All right, so you have noticed some kind of characteristic difference with Finley not thinking about it and thinking about it, but it doesn't seem like a perversion of sorts. It doesn't seem like anything is controlling him. He didn't roll super high, so I can't get super deep into it. But he doesn't seem to be controlled by it. It's more just a passion thing. Earlier, he had said that he had been searching for these for so long. I think you can kind of relate to it. You've been through some hard times and lots of disappointment, and just that moment of revelation of something that you've been because hope deferred makes the heart grow sick. So that hope reignited can do strange things to somebody. So maybe that's where it's based from, but you aren't 100% sure.
I'll just keep an eye out for now, I guess.
Okay.
Would you like it in the bag?
Connor, you good?
I'm good. Yeah, sorry. Just looking at
your face says 10,000 words, man.
Constantly. I was looking at my character sheet and I forgot something, then I remembered. It's all good. It's all good.
Okay.
I think for now, Rin, I appreciate the offer, but I think it's just best if I just hold on to it. I've been looking for so fucking long for these.
Would you like a warning system put on your bag? An alarm?
Now that right there is thinking from both ends of the aisle there. So yeah, no, absolutely, that'd be great. How do you do that?
Well, just give me your bag. You can hold to the box. I don't mind, but just give me your bag for a moment.
I will give him my bag.
All right, thank you. I'll look at the bag. Just go, all right, let's see. Put it down for a moment. And then I'll start to slightly cast Alter Self on my person. And I'll eventually change my voice to match Finley shenanigans.
Okay.
So I will basically just change my voice and go, hello there. Oh, there we go. Finley shenanigans. There we are. Okay. Now let me just get this casting a little bit. And I just go and I continue to cast a ritual onto the actual bag. And I did Magic Mouth on it. Okay. And I will do a little planning of saying anyone's hands besides Finley shenanigans opening the bag will just go, this is not yours. And so, yes.
I didn't say the magic word.
So then I hand it back to you. So, Finley, anyone who tries to open it, you will trigger your voices. Well, sorry. Anytime I hand this back to you. Oh, one moment. Yes. Hello, Finn. Hello. There we are.
That was pretty fucking good there, Rin. That was impressive.
And that
Do it
lasts
again.
until it's dispelled.
Yep, lasts till dispelled. So it should be there for you if anyone ever tries to take your bags or open anything inside it without your permission. Or, well, anyone who tries, I suppose.
No shit. That was a really good impression there. That was really quite spot on. I'm impressed.
Oh, yes, I can do more than just voices. I can also copy your appearance if you needed me to.
We're going to tuck that idea away. Perhaps for some hijinks some other time, but...
Certainly. Right. And also, Nir can do that as well if you need Nir to do it.
Yeah, by the way, I wasn't really paying attention. Who the fuck is this guy? And I point over to Nir.
Okay. Nir is just me, and Nir just goes, yes, I'm just him.
No, he's just me.
It's science. Kurt just says very, very slowly, it's science, Finley.
I'll hear Kurt say that and be like, oh, no, that makes perfect fucking sense. No, you're right. Right. Yeah, all right. Yeah. So Rear and Nin, Rear. No, Nir and Rin.
Yes, Rin and Nir.
Got it.
How do you guys tell the difference?
Well, I just know.
No, like how are they gonna
Absolutely.
know?
Not a fucking clue.
Like, does he get like a little tag on his ear or?
No, perfect identical.
That's what I'm saying. Like, are you guys gonna like?
Urgra's just keep tracking the original Rin, just not letting the original one out of her sight.
Okay.
Nir has the eyebrows. The evil eyebrows or a mustache. That'd be great.
That's slightly askew.
But yes, but Nir will be.
Nicole, we need fan art right now.
Nir will be
with the askew mustache.
Nir will be improved upon shortly. Before the night is out, I will be recrafting him, as one would say, and he'll be much better and more powerful than before. Really? Oh yes, much more powerful. Why, thank you. I didn't know I could get any better. You little face.
You just keep getting.
I'm not a fan of this.
Stranger and stranger.
So does Nir know that he's Nir and not you, or does he think he's you?
Oh yeah, he knows he's a simulacrum.
Okay.
Does he?
Is he instilled with the 3 laws of robotics?
No harm comes to humans.
The 3 laws of simulacrum. How do you say
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will take my bag back and thank Rin. Be like, oh, all right. I feel a little better about this now. I'll put the thing back in. All right.
Okay. Well, it seems the only thing left for the evening is the drinking contest. I don't know if anyone's in the mood for that, or...
Right. Yes, that is what I want to do. That, right there. Who's coming with me? Are we all going? Is it just me? I'll fuck it up by myself, but I'd rather have some company.
Sure, I'll join you. But Nir, would you mind just waiting here for a moment? Could you direct the servants to prepare the environment for you? Yes. Chilled environment. Can do. And he just goes off.
Kurtz will sit the drinking contest out.
Okay.
All right.
I'll be happy to watch and cheer you on, Finley.
Right. Kurt, you're not coming.
It's been a day, Finley.
All right. Hey, you never said how you did at the strong arm competition or the weightlifting. Was it weights or what was the what was
that's where I got the disc.
Oh, okay, all right. Good, all right.
Which instrument did you... Oh, you picked harmonica. That's right, okay.
Yeah. And harmonica,
Nice.
which I need to learn how to play.
So you won?
Twice.
Oh, fucking A, man. I'm sorry I missed it there. I think I was busy. Oh, that's right, Urgra. We were eating honeycomb and stuff. But, yeah, you just kind of took off there, and then Rin went another way, and you went another way, and we were like, oh, well, what the shit? And then, okay, all right.
Oh, don't much.
Sorry, I missed it.
Not a problem.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we will go on our next break, and when we come back, you guys can head to the drinking competition if that's what you want to do.
Okay.
All right. We'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for sticking around. We'll see you soon.
Ow.
It comes up, I just do one of these deals where it's just like
dump it all over your body. You'll see the vendor just cracking up.
She's not just a client to me, Your Honor, but she's a near and dear, true friend. And
I don't have really any spells left, so I'm just gonna start going. I'm gonna use Prestidigitation to just keep blowing.
You got like little joints that they just suck into or something, and they slide in with friction. Or if there's maybe like I can make you some cream, Finley. You can dip your tongue in it. You'll be fine.
second bear.
It's fine. He's like, I don't care about shit. No disadvantage to this magic bullcrap missiles again.
You have to breathe.
You can try using one.
That's not
a good idea.
I'm actually gonna
reach out and pull out the divinity symbol from my shirt and just sort of like, this is an unholy place.
Yep.
This is the epitome of handling an animal. You're free falling. That's what.
Your heart can heal if you just let it.
So, okay, how are we gonna work this here?
A fair price for a fair bargain of such rare and majestic items. Wouldn't you?
What's your total damage?
25 total.
Woo!
That's a big hit, dude.
That is an eyeball piercer.
Shit.
And then grab onto the wings and try to glide it into the ground.
Yes.
Okay. She'll slam her staff into the ground and she'll say, Caldivar, then I order you to arrest Cain in the name of the High Temple, and we will end all of session 0. So good job, guys. Well played.
Hello there, everyone's favourite halfling bard, Finley Shenanigan here. Being the soulful adventurer that I am, and known for telling a tale or two, pull up a stool to grab a pint as I tell you a story about my favourite hero, me. In my years of travelling, I met people of all walks and cultures. Although the Horsemen coming didn't affect me directly, I saw the toll they left behind. The destruction and devastation these villainous beings left in their wake sparked something within me. How was I, Finley Shenanigan, to become the greatest, most legendary bard that Candoria had ever seen, if no one was around to behold my glory? More importantly, where is Alundra? When will she be back? And what will she be wearing? Hopefully something revealing. Anywho, setting on my journey, I shared my glamour with those who had never witnessed such pure, unadulterated excellence before. My legacy was to replace their despair and unite the people for the war yet to come. In the end of the day, everyone can be a hero. Everyone has a little adventure inside of them. And if you don't, would you like one?
Ah, salutations. I am Rin Anoran, historian of Candoria, renowned problem solver, an elf of esteemed conscience. When I became of age, I set out as a Rena and departed from my home of Orthalos to the city of Egoras to study the arcane arts. With some difficulties, I was able to teach myself while working as a scribe in the library of Alashar. There, I produced a masterpiece of Candoria's history and its secrets. My manifesto, the true record of our world. However, even my aspirations dwindled when Alundra's guidance vanished, followed by the devastation from the Horsemen's wake. Despite all the wounds we have suffered, I shall never let our existence be forgotten, for I believe our best hope lies with our knowledge and story made eternal.
My name is Kurt Glaskin, and I have lost everything that I've loved in this world. My daughters, my wife, my friends, all of them dead to the Horsemen. And now I have a chance to redeem myself, to protect my friends, to lead humanity into a new age of light and hope. Alundra abandoned us, the goddesses abandoned us, and left us with these monsters. And I want to take everything from them that they've taken from us. I live in a world of blood and hatred and violence, and so I will become that violence. I will be that hatred, and I will be exactly what we need. A sword against the darkness.
My name is Urgra Dropper, and I am a dependable ambassador. I was the only half-breed in my mother's tribe of orcs where the threat of being eaten constantly hung over my head. And yet, those were some of the happiest times of my life compared to my time with the Revenant. I was 12 when I first picked up a bow and started hunting, and I quickly found that people make the most interesting prey and often deserve an arrow in the head far more than most monsters. Magic and even the Three Sisters were always something weird and sinister to me. That is, until by chance I crossed paths with the High Priestess Alundra, who showed me that magic, like everything else, can be used for good or for evil. And that's what I'll keep on repeating to myself every time one of those stuck-up magical morons say something that makes me want to cut out their tongues.
The following program features adults using adult language. You have been warned. I thought you were going to yell fuck, so I waited to unmute us for just a second, but didn't even yell it.
He was drinking.
Listen, they have the warning before we start the stream again.
You have been warned.
And remember, he only ever has one to give.
That's right, but he gives it every night when we come back from break. Okay, so you guys are exiting the mansion and heading towards the Red Dragon Inn for the drinking competition. Is there anything you guys want to do on the way? On the way to the Red Dragon Inn, yeah.
How good are you at drinking, Finley?
Have my better days, have my worst days, have my great days, have my drinking days, have my sober days, have my drunk days. It's just a matter of the day. But with some things that have come to light here, and I thought about some things on my walkabout. To be quite honest, Rin, I'm not really looking to win the thing. I'm just looking to get my shit face on. I'm just trying to forget about some things. That's all. Drink to forget, as they say.
Well, it definitely seems that you need someone who's not going to get drunk to make sure you make it back in one piece.
Meh.
Near.
Near is still back at the manor, but I will keep an eye on you, Finley.
Near's the DD.
Yeah, the designated horse driver. I told you to drink a horse.
Right. I mean, Urgra, you're more than welcome to have a go at it later with me in the contest, but
I think I'll throw my hat in there.
Right. I mean, usually Kurtz is all into this thing, but he didn't even want to. You didn't come with, right, Kurtz?
Yeah, I'm with.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought
I'm gonna be looking for additional entertainment, though. I have some things to work out.
Okay. Well, usually Kurtz joins me for these festivities, but mix it up a bit. We can have a go at it, Urgra, and I really don't plan on using any our conversation from before. Straight shooter on this one. I'm just gonna go at it and see what happens.
Okay.
Oh, I'm not expecting to win either, so.
Okay.
Fair enough.
All right, so you guys head over to your favorite tavern, the Red Dragon Inn, and as you enter, or as you are coming up to it, you see some drunken patrons kind of stumble out of the establishment, and you make your way through the doors, and there is a whole slew of people. Red Dragon Inn is just completely packed. Usually it's just people there for drinking, but there is up the stairs and on that landing part that goes up to the rooms, which you guys are familiar with. That whole area is filled up with spectators who are there to see the competition, and there's tons of people lined up, and you can see that the bartender and the wenches have lined up all of these new tables. Normally there's tables, for people to sit and talk and eat and everything, but those have been removed, and they're leaning up against the walls all around the establishment, and there are these skinny tall tables for everybody to be standing up, and there's staggered all across these tables, so there's rows and rows of people who are drinking for this competition, and it's going to be like one round, everyone drinks, and you have a certain amount of time frame to get your drink consumed. If you, in that amount of time, you are not able to finish your drink, you are, there you go, like a little stein, so you are disqualified. If you pass out drunk, you are disqualified, and it's pretty much the last person standing wins.
All right.
No magic, but other than that, there's no rules. It's just who's got the liver of a god. Yeah, exactly. Who's got an iron gut. So if you choose to participate in this, this is not going to be pretty. It might be fun though. So your character, just so you're aware, if you reach the point of passing, your character is literally going to be blackout drunk, which is good and bad. So just take that into consideration. I don't know if you guys want to set up, like, pre-establish what you're going to be doing. This is, as you're coming in, you're figuring all this out. I'm going to give you guys time to plan this out, but you're going to be babysitting these people, or you can just leave them wherever the fuck they lay. Like, it's up to you guys what you want to do. But these, if you participate in this and if you make it through, you're fine. But if you block out, your character is blocked out until tomorrow.
Yep.
Unless magical reasons, bring you back, but you're going to be out. So whatever happens after that, you are not going to be able to participate in. So it's going to be up to your friends to take care of you. Yeah, your traveling companions. Yeah. Well, I guess you're going to find out tonight if they're your friends or not. So there is a sign-up sheet, or, a little board. They want to know who out of you4. So if anybody wants to change your mind for competing or not, this is the time. Who is officially entering? Finley and Ergra. All right, this should be interesting. So there's a whole slew of people. This is by far the most popular entered contest that you guys have seen thus far, and the increased number is obviously because of the booze. So it's free booze for anyone who's participating. That's why everybody's signing up. It's what makes drinking better? Well, free ale. So so everyone's starting to take their places at the tables. You two can. Where do you guys want to be situated in this? Do you want to be together?
I want to be right across from him.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at the fucking table that's higher than my head. I'll be like, carts.
Okay.
Hey, did you bring that the little the
frisbee?
Circle? Yeah,
I'll whip the disc underneath them, like keeping a good eye on it.
Okay, here we go. And I'll stand on the disc.
All right. So before they begin, the bartender comes up. He stands up on the bar and he drapes, his towel over his arm, and he's like, "All right, before we begin, we're gonna discuss the rules. Once the competition starts, nobody new may enter. If you're feeling sick, don't yak on my floors. Go yak outside. But once you leave, you can't come back in. All weapons, all items of anything will be removed from everyone in the room. You will get them back." And when he says that, a whole slew of people come out around the corner. Some you recognize maybe some of the guards who are off duty. There's a whole bunch of people, and obviously for safety reasons, people are going to be getting drunk. We need to make sure that all items that could be used to hurt somebody are removed, just for everyone's safety for this endeavor. There are guards posted outside, so you don't have to worry about your safety. So you guys will have to turn over all of your gear for this. Don't worry, this is not a trap. It's just for safety reasons. No, I'm telling you guys that. He didn't say that.
I'll hand my stuff to Kurtz. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry.
This is not a trap.
We're not going to steal your shit.
No, you guys will get it all back just for safety reasons.
All right.
So you don't so you can just cut it loose. You don't have to worry about that. He's ensuring your safety through this endeavor.
Ensuring our safety. Fuck.
Yes.
What are we?
Safety's important when you're getting blackout drunk, guys.
What did we just sign up for?
All right, so you are kind of scoping out some places, or some people who are going to be in this competition with you, and let me get a perception check from both of you who are competing.
Okay.
19.
12.
12. All right. So you notice there are some people who are obvious patrons of the area. There's a couple that catch your eye in particular. Most of them are kind of like the sailory kind of look for guys. But there is someone that catches your eye, Urgra. There is a female over on the row across from you. So there's all these rows. So there is the row just behind Finley. So you can see her, but it's behind Finley. There is a very attractive female with purple hair that's behind you. And the way she's conducting herself, she's not conversing with anybody. She's just kind of like mentally preparing for this moment. She has caught your attention as like she's not bullshitting. She's not doing the bar banter like everyone else. She's just calmly standing there waiting for the event to begin.
Does she look human?
Yes.
Just looking over her really quick, do I see like anything? I don't know. Like, does she seem like more of the fighter type, or maybe a caster type, as she's human and we're in a capital?
Let me see.
Like, is she wearing robes? Is she more like plain clothes, or?
It's more like the attire is more like a medieval setting of like a clubbing outfit. Huh. Does that make sense? You know,
okay,
it's not.
Okay.
It's like higher end, classy. A little revealing. Get the curves out. Very, very expensive outfit.
Okay.
900 skirts.
Yeah. Very period appropriate, popular dress.
just the slightest hint of the ankle is shown. But yeah. Okay.
What do you want to do?
Pour some drinks. Let's do this.
While they're doing that, I kind of want to leave the bar and look for any sort of like back alley boxing or fighting that's going on.
Okay. If you leave the bar, you won't be allowed to come back in.
That's fine. Once I'm done, I'll just wait outside.
Okay.
Oh, they don't stamp your hand?
I have gray hair.
Eye on it. Has our RDI dragon.
I'm older than most of the people in this bar.
Did you want to tell your party or anything, or are you just gonna duck out?
I'll just tell Rin. I'll be like, keep an eye on them. I'll be back.
All right, sure.
I have my shit.
No, you gave it to the people who are
okay.
facilitating. Yeah.
But yes, all right.
Okay. All right. So Kurtz exits the building and is not allowed back in.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Not allowed back in.
Okay. So give me just a moment here. All right, so the winches start bringing out all the steins, and they got these big kegs that are set up across all this one wall. So they're holding several of them. They're filling them all across and setting it out. So they're setting it on the tables that everyone's standing at, and they instruct nobody to start drinking yet until the actual competition begins. So as we do this, you guys are going to be doing Constitution saving throws, and it's going to be an increased DC as we go along. If you, so it'll be kind of like a 3 strikes you're out kind of a thing. So
Okay.
with each strike, you are going to be significant. Like with each round, you're going to be more drunk as you're going. But each of these fails is going to extensively affect your sobriety, and that's going to also affect how you're able to speak with people. And not that you're going to be pickpocketed, but that's when you can get pickpocketed. Not that you're going to be convinced to do something you don't want to do. You know what I mean? But like, those factors are going to come into, and you guys should roleplay appropriately.
Sure.
So it'll just be round after round, increasing DCs, and we'll go from there. So,
3 strikes. I was hoping Urgra would drop it in the first round.
And I will, as we're sitting there, we're about to get ready to drink. I will cheers with Urgra. I'll put my tankard thingy up.
Yep. She'll
Nice.
knock with you.
I'll knock with her and say, "Hey, this to forgetting, and yeah, just mainly to forgetting." And I'm gonna clank it, and I'll give her an inspiration point for the first one because
Okay.
All right. Get my little marker.
All
Where
right,
are you?
I have a.
There you
you
are.
have a Red Dragon Inn map, right?
I don't think it works for saving throws.
Yeah, you do.
They do?
No, he was
inspiration?
talking to me.
No,
Inspiration die.
No,
I think so. I think it's any D20, isn't it?
I don't think it's saving throws.
Oh, let's just check.
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead
pretty
check.
sure it's saving throws because I swear to God, it's like whenever someone's about to fail something, a bardic inspiration gets thrown up in there.
Okay, I totally forgot to set
Yeah,
this map up.
saving throws.
I don't want to take the time to drop in a bunch of NPCs, but I'll just leave it on. Leave it up.
Attacks and saving throws.
All right, so yeah, all those tables were removed. There's long, skinny ones. All right.
nice.
All right. Now, Rin, you're not operating under the the turn system that they are. So if there's anything you want to do specifically, you need to let me know.
Oh sure, yeah. But I'm just watching and keeping an eye on things, making
All
sure
right.
no one's gonna get screwed.
All right. So first round. Let's get a Constitution saving throw from both of you, and we will progress.
Man.
Let's see how terrible this goes.
I know, this is going to be horrible.
Whoa! Drinking to forget, you fuckers.
All right, so
Some of my mistakes for being good at this.
So there is NPCs all around you who are bullshitting and bar bantering all around you. So as you do well and as you do bad, it should affect how the banter is going. So stay in character, but as you get inebriated, you should veer from your normal ambition. So if you're introverted, you might become extroverted. If you're extroverted, you might become introverted. It's up to you, but you do not act on your normal impulses. All right, so Finley, you pound down your first one. Was it water? You don't know. You don't even notice. Urgra,
I'll look around the rest of the table as everyone's still drinking. I'll be like, well, for fuck's sake, this is how it's going to be. It's going to be a short night for the rest of you fuckers. And I'll just slam my tiger down, wait for the next one.
Okay, so if you crit on these saves, you're going to have advantage on the next one. Okay? And then if you fail, you're going to have disadvantage on the next one. Okay? So,
okay.
So since you crit Finley, you will have advantage on the next one. So you both make it through. It looks like you look around the room and everybody's fine. So we can move on to the second round, or if you guys want to talk to anybody or meet anybody or anything like that, it's up to you.
Oh, well on you, Urgra. You put that down quite nicely. I guess you're doing all right. How many fingers am I holding up?
3.
All right, yeah, you're fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Good team building exercises. I've been all about that all day today, and I think we're going to end on a good note here.
Okay.
All right. Let's go on.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, roll when you're ready for the second round.
Get hard.
And
oh boy, oh boy.
Ooh, neither of us are particularly good.
All right, you are both okay for the. It's cutting it close, but you both are okay for the second one. So You notice the guy next to you, Finley, he's definitely a lightweight. He's already like ha, ha, but most everyone is just kind of just more like getting a little bit louder and laughing more, but nobody seems to be hindered that much.
Slap him on the back, be like, "You're doing great, man."
And with your passive perception, Urgra, you notice that woman that I mentioned earlier with the purple hair is still fairly quiet. When people talk to her, she answers, but she doesn't go out of her way to start conversation with anyone. And you've never... Okay, so question for you. Urgra, being a woman, how does she feel about other women and beauty and races for... do you look at that kind of thing, or is that something you don't care about? How do you feel about physical looks?
She's definitely aware of physical appearance, and she is able to appreciate beauty.
Okay, so this is the most beautiful woman that Urgra has ever seen, and you can choose to handle that however you want. But I mean, bar none. Nobody even comes close. It's almost unreal how beautiful this woman is.
Hey, barman!
Holy shit!
Okay, are you calling for a wench? One of the wench, or what? What are you trying to do?
So this competition, when people they get out and stuff, do we make the table smaller?
Who are you talking to?
Whoever came over, the bar wench, the barman, I don't care.
Okay.
The competitors just start to...
I like this order. She doesn't
I get what you're saying, yeah. So as people... Okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, so as people... I'm sorry, I totally got lost there. Yeah, so as people fall out, they're going to be consolidated to the rows together.
Just gives not... That sounds great.
Yeah, Urgra, I liked you before, but you're opening up a new side of you here. I really like it. And I pat that guy on the side. Urgra.
A big fat hairy... Yeah, there's a big fat hairy guy next to you, Finley, and he leans in and he says, this is the best ale I've had in a long time. You know what makes it better? It's free! And he'll kind of raise up his empty glass. Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Okay, let's get the next round going.
All right. Boy.
Here we go. Okay, pretty good.
14.
Pretty good.
I think that fails. I think it's 15.
13, 20. All right, so you both are going to get your first fail.
Yay!
And so are many of the people around you. So this is some pretty potent stuff. Maybe dwarven, you're not quite sure. And these are big steins, so you're consuming a considerable amount of ale very rapidly. So, and there's a little bit of time between each round to give, let the stuff sink in. It's not just pound, because the people would just be puking. This is also a social event. People are getting to know each other, and the barkeep is... Oh, my knee. Sorry. The barkeep is, going back and, plugging his business and, trying to promote, people become patrons and everything. So, yeah, you both have your first fail. What do you want to do?
Oh, Finley, I think I'm starting to feel it. How are you doing?
I mean, what? Who said that? Oh, I kind of open up my eyes. My accent's starting to slur a little bit. I'm like, hey, the folks said, hey, who said that?
You believe in you.
I'm hearing voices now and shit.
Yeah, you'll hear, yeah. And you'll see all the people who are still standing, maybe one or two or three. Oh, look, there's a fourth guy who's finally he just quits. He didn't necessarily pass it. He's like, I can't do this. You know, my stomach is hurting too much. But people are starting to get louder and louder and slapping each other back. Before it was just putting a hand on someone's shoulder or, you know, shaking their hand, and now it's slapping people really hard on the back and getting a little bit too rough. And so
almost fall off my disc.
Urgra, you notice that the woman that you noticed before is maintaining her composure. She's still very, very sober.
All right. Let's keep going. Round number 4.
And Finley, you notice Urgra keeps looking over at the row behind you.
All right.
And so, what do you want to do?
How many people are left?
Probably only 4 or 5 have dropped out, so most of them are still going, but they're getting drunk very quickly.
Okay. Finley's gonna jump on the table real quick.
Okay.
He's gonna stand up on the table, and he's gonna hold onto his tankard and be like, "Everyone, before we continue, I just thought I'd like to say a couple of words." And I'm like trying to look at people, but I'm like not looking at people.
Okay.
I'm looking.
Okay. But I'm looking at them. Okay. Okay.
I'll be like, Urgra, dear sweet Urgra, this one's for you, all right, and for none of the rest of you bastards. But just listen for a moment, and I'm gonna do enthralling performance.
Okay. Okay.
And I've got a poem here to inspire the rest of us while we continue on this shitscapade.
Okay. Go ahead.
All right, and I'll just go.
And the barmaid's kind of like, she's gonna come up there to tell you to get down, but
just hold your horses.
But she's gonna hear what you're going through, and she's gonna like, I'm curious to hear what he's gonna say. So go ahead.
All right. Be like, all right, quiet. And I'm gonna use my tankard as a microphone. Be like, I sit and dwell on faces past, like memories seem to fade. Oh, color left, but black and white, and soon we'll all turn gray. But may the shadows rise to walk again, with lessons truly learnt. I'll be walking up and down the table while I'm doing this. When the blossom flowers in each our hearts shall beat a newfound flame. And I'll put my tankard up. Be like, must it take a life for hateful eyes to glisten once again? And I'll look at people in the face. Because we find ourselves in the same old mess, singing drunken lullabies. And I'll finish out the rest of whatever.
Okay, so right before you end the last verse of that, you said you were looking.
Yep.
You're finally now looking at people, and
Yep.
your eyes lock with the girl right in the next row with the purple hair. It's gorgeous, gorgeous face. And give me a flat D20 roll.
Okay.
She's a succubus. Run.
That's not good. A flat D20 roll, you say there, bucko.
Yes, sir.
It's a 1.
Oh!
Again.
All right. So
He can't. Oh wait, he can because it's not a thing.
yeah, no, it's a flat D20 roll. All right.
It's just a good thing, man.
Okay.
God damn it.
So I'm going to.
Oh god.
So what was my backup character?
No, it's. Don't worry about that. All right.
So
So
one time, Kurtz just decided to go do his own thing.
Right.
So look on the stream and you can see her face. I didn't drop a token. I should have done that, but can you guys see it?
Oh, hey! What's cooking? Good looking.
Where? I don't see her.
On the stream, she's.
Yeah.
She's probably gonna come up in a second. I'm lagging.
Okay.
Okay. I see her though.
All right. So this is
Hey.
this is who you see. And so your eyes lock with this woman, and you completely forget the lyrics. You don't finish the last line of the song, and you see her kind of like laughing at at your enthralling performance, and she's giggling, and she looks straight in your eyes, and she kind of like suggestively smiles at you.
Drogen lol.
And she kind of like whispers the next, like the rest of the words to kind of help you.
Boys.
Yeah.
Boys. I'll slap myself around a little bit.
Okay. And
right.
with a nat 1 on that d20 roll, you are infatuated with this woman.
Oh.
Yeah, she is
Oh boy.
not only the most attractive woman you've ever seen as well, but you have the strongest impression that she feels the same way about you. She hasn't done anything, but you just are, with the nat 1 and you're drinking, like, she's into you, and you know it.
All right.
And she knows it, and everyone else knows it.
So my enthralling performance does some shit to people, but I guess at this point, fuck those guys. Just me and this lady.
So, while you're under the impression that you're enthralling everyone else, but you're actually enthralled by this woman.
Right.
You enthralled yourself.
Yes.
All right. And if
The
anyone tries to
enthralled
get
is
up
now the enthralled.
yeah, if any other patrons kind of come and talk to me, like, get the fuck off of me! Leave me alone!
Yeah, people come up and be like, yeah, and they were,
No, get off of me!
and you dedicate the song to Urgra, so they're like, to Urgra, and you're like, nah, fuck that. Like,
Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. Just don't touch me.
Yeah.
All right. Am I okay to sit back down, or am I just like, am I doing one of these things?
It's whatever you want to do, yeah.
I'm gonna sit down, but I'm gonna hold my tanker out in front, but I'm just like kind of keep.
Okay, yeah, she's right across the next row. So there's, like a row and a row, and there's people on both sides. So she's legitimately right behind you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's
like this
right
way?
there. Yeah, like right behind. So if you turn around, you guys would be face to face, yeah.
Oh, shit. Ah! Well, we're waiting for the next round. I guess the next round's coming. Argra.
What?
Is there an extremely hot woman right behind me?
I mean, if you like the type that have like flower hair.
Right, yeah, that one. Right, yeah, flower hair, yeah. Right here. And I'll like kind of move on to the side again.
you don't have to move, Finley. She's a lot taller than you are.
Right. Okay. All right, just keep an eye on her. I don't want to. I'm trying to play this cool.
All right, I dropped her token on the map so you guys can see her.
Okay. All right. Are we getting the next round in here?
Let's get the next round in. Yep.
All right.
So who
Awesome.
knows?
So excited.
All right.
We roll a disadvantage 'cause we
You
failed?
were so close.
Did you fail it critically? No, it's a critical fail. You're at disadvantage.
Oh, critical fail. Okay, so we're still at. I thought once we failed once, we were at disadvantage.
Your first con save was a critical success, so that's what gave you advantage on the next one.
Gotcha.
So if you
but
critically
since we failed a Constitution saving roll, are we at disadvantage for this roll?
We're just acting a little more. No, we're just acting a little more drunk. That's all.
Right. So
Got
it's
it.
3 strikes and you block out.
Got it.
Okay. 18. Urgra, you succeed.
Hey!
Finley, my friend, you failed.
Fantastic.
Strike 2. All right, so at this point, you start to see maybe about a third of everybody is already completely passed out. Like, they just collapse on the ground. The beer spills on them, and their friends kind of drag them off, and they get put into a room upstairs or just thrown in a pile in the corner if nobody likes them. It's more about we don't care about anyone who doesn't make it. We just care about the people who are making it through. So some people are taken care of and some aren't. So those people are kind of consolidated and people are moved to these tables where you're still going. At this point, there's a small group of 3 bards off in the corner, and they have stringed instruments, and they're starting to play and entertain everybody. And at this point, the onlookers, all the people who are watching you guys, they're all starting to completely crack up and laugh at everybody's demeanor as you guys are progressively getting shit-faced and just ridiculous. I mean, it's kind of like watching monkeys in a cage, All right, what do you guys want to do?
All right. I'm going to look over at Urgra. And I'm going to say, I think... Urgra! No, hold on. That's for me. Where are you?
Stop moving. What do you want?
You stop moving first. I stopped moving. Are you done moving?
What do you want?
Listen. Where are you? There you are. Okay, got it. Stop. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go in on this chick. I think you got this under control.
I mean, okay.
I mean, if you want me to stay, I'll stay. But I think I'm gonna throw up.
I mean, well, I mean, you may want to do that before you talk to her.
And this guy
Like
who's next to you,
before-
he kind of interrupts your conversation. Is like, "Does this ale taste any different than it did before?"
Yeah, it tastes more drunky, doesn't it? That's where I'm at, man.
It is like, "Yeah," and he'll go off and start talking to somebody else.
Orgra, I'm gonna go hit on this chick. I'm like trying to wink.
Okay. Okay. Do you need any help? I mean, I'm only like good at like killing things, so I don't know exactly what I could do.
No. I don't need that. I'll be fine. No killing right now.
Okay.
And I'll like kind of reach up.
Someone tries to.
I'm gonna reach up for her face. Is she gonna let me touch her face or not?
You should act out of your normal character.
Yeah, and she reaches out slowly and grabs your face back in her giant hands.
Oh my gosh! Okay.
Okay, Erdra, you got this. You got this. All right. I'm like smushing her face just like a little bit with my little halfling hands.
And you can feel her little baby tusks. Yeah.
Little baby hands.
All right.
Make me proud.
Friendly. I need those.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. If I see someone trying to kill you, I'll kill them first. I'll be good.
Right. Don't let them do that. Good plan. I'm like,
yeah, that's my wingman woman contribution.
And you hear someone a couple of tables and a little ways down the row. He'll kind of yell out, "Those are the best musicians I've ever heard! To the bards!" And he'll like raise up his glass as he chugs it and slams it on the table. And then the bards off in the corner playing the string, they'll kind of raise up their,
Wait, Finley, that's your opening. Go. That's it. Your moment. Go.
so many things happening right now. Okay, I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna put my tanker down. And is that hot chick still behind me?
Oh yeah, yep. And she seems completely sober. But she's
Okay,
kind of like,
down.
as you look over, she kind of looks over to you and kind of smiles, and she looks like tilts her head down. Her bangs kind of fall in front of one of her eyes, and her other eye's still looking at you.
Just had to be bangs, didn't it? All right, so I'm gonna look at the bards. I'm gonna look at the chick. I'm gonna look at the bards. I look at the chick. I don't know which one to do.
Say hello.
Flip a coin.
Not that one. I'll go over. I'm like, and I'm gonna walk over to the chick. And I'll walk over.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to like.
Okay.
Hi.
And she looks at you still with like the bangs over her eye. Hi.
I couldn't help but notice that your eyes and my eyes touched each other in the air. Right?
And
she saw that too.
She's like, "You have very beautiful eyes."
Oh, you.
Do you like my eyes? And she'll
Right back at you.
She only has the one eye shut, but she'll kind of blink it. Do you like my eyes?
Right back at you there. Pretty face lady.
And she'll kind of giggle. You think I'm pretty?
Right, yeah. Finley Shenanigan here. Everyone's favorite halfling bard. Could you grace me with your name?
Finley, talk louder. It's really loud in here. I can't hear what you're saying.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. Your name?
She'll kind of pull her bangs back and tuck it behind her ear, and she'll say, "My name is Violet."
Violet. That's a wonderful name. Are you? And I'll look around. You know, are you here with anyone, Violet, or did you come here by yourself? Or
I come here almost every night. This is my favorite place to come drink after a long day. Do you come here often? I don't ever see you.
And I'll like straighten up a little bit. Actually, milady, I'm an adventurer of sorts, kind of, a little bit. No, I am that what I said.
You go on adventures. I love adventures. You should take me on an adventure sometime. And she'll like, so kind of like, she'll do this with her head, and the hair will kind of fall over her eyes again.
Oh. All right, now I may have had one or two or a few, but I'm pretty sure. I think we're talking about the same kind of adventure.
Like,
and I will do
hiking.
detect thoughts. I will do detect thoughts.
Oh, okay.
Can you?
I have spell slots left.
Okay.
I think he meant more like, can you form words?
Okay.
Abracadabra.
So it takes you a minute to get it off, and you're like, so you're not actually doing this, but you know that moment when you're drinking and you go to the bathroom, you stare in the mirror like, I'm not sober, or I'm not drunk, I'm sober. You know, like you're like, so you kind of do that mentally, like before you do like, I got this. Magic is no problem. So it takes you a minute, but you get it off, and the forefront thoughts on her mind is like going on a hike or going on, like sailing into a new area that she hasn't been to, or
whatever she's thinking. I'm going to say, after I say we're talking about the same kind of adventures, right? And I'm going to say, like going on a hike or going in a boat or, those kind of adventures,
as soon as you say the hike part, she pictures like going off on this trail, on this
like
rocky
on a
mountainside,
trail.
And there's this field of like daisies, and
like
you guys
field with daisies or something, like all that kind of pretty stuff.
And you set up this striped picnic blanket, and the picnic blanket, or the basket. It has a whole bunch of grapes.
As much as I can get out of that before she knows I'm reading her mind, I'm going to try to go.
Okay, no, until you dive deeper, yeah, she won't know, and
Right.
So you can just see her, or you in her thoughts. You picture like you feeding her grapes. Like she's just like leaning back, and you're holding a cluster of grapes and holding it out, dangling it in front of her, and she's just biting one grape off at a time. As you're kind of singing a poem that you wrote about her to her. No one else in the world has ever heard it.
This is the greatest thing ever.
And you're saying it as she's thinking it. And
this is the worst thing ever. You're gonna die.
No, Rin is watching.
It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me.
Rin, give me some kind of perception or insight or whatever. Like you're watching it, so give me some kind of 15. All right, so you're noticing that Finley is engaging in conversation with Pretty Girl, but you don't have any feelings of like warning or danger or anything like that.
Oh, no. I mean, she looks like the same female that he already engaged with many, many days ago.
Okay.
I recall Violet.
Okay.
Yes.
So
how's Urger doing over there?
She's doing okay. I mean, she's watching. She's leaning over to try and hear what you're saying. But
okay.
I just didn't know if you were still drinking or not.
I mean, she will when the next round comes.
Yeah, the next round starts soon. And so you're repeating all the stuff that's in her mind, and she looks at you and that sounds like the most perfect date I've ever heard of. And then she'll get kind of embarrassed and kind of like, are you ready for the next round? She's coming around right now.
I'm ready for the next round of our conversation. I'm not any more of that. I found something a much better means to the end of my night.
She's like, all right, well,
picking up what I'm putting down.
Good luck. I drink here all the time, and I've never lost, so I guess I'll see you further in the competition. What was your name?
And I'll look up real quick and be like, wait, hold on. You're participating in the... I'll like kind of sober up for like a half a second. Wait, hold on. You're in the drinking competition too?
That's right.
Oh, okay.
I drink every night. I come here all the time.
God.
Whoa, shit. All right. Well, yeah, we should probably get back then.
I'm what one might call an alcoholic. Then she'll kind of giggle.
Oh, all right. Well, okay. We should probably go take our places.
Okay.
Meet me after, maybe for a more private competition.
She just giggles and says, "You're funny, Finley," and they will put the next rounds in front of you guys. So let's get the next round of.
I will run back over and hop on the disc and be like, "Argra."
Yep.
Quick question: Did Kurtz leave the building?
Yeah,
I'm gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
Is the disc still attuned to Kurtz?
Yeah, so I was wondering what happened to the disc.
The disc just
The disc would have followed him. Yep.
So now I'm just like, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, I get. So you were sitting on it, right?
He was.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
then
I fucked
he
that
left.
up. So he was there. So we'll have him be exiting now. And so as you're talking to her and they're starting the next, like,
It just slowly takes off.
It's starting to like it's following him out the door and he leaves. And so like you're like the disc is approaching the door.
What is this shit? And I'll like run back over and like try to like pull myself back up.
Okay.
Having trouble there.
Yeah, it's probably like chest height for normal height people. So for you, it'd be really tall. So
I'll go, Jeeves, some of the Jeeves, invisible servant, and I'll just say, could you hoist him up for a moment, and then just an invisible force behind you, Phil.
Ah!
So are you just kind of like dangling, or are you gonna step onto the table?
It's kind
or
of like he's doing like the wrap your fingers around, so he's made like a hammock swing for Finley to like sit in.
Okay.
So he's leaning back into the unseen servant's chest and rocking in the chair.
Okay. You notice there's a couple rows down. There is a tiny little gnome guy who's got spiky hair. They brought out a taller stool for him to stand on, so he's more eye level with everybody.
Nerd.
No one has offered it, but there might be extra one of these if you're wanting one.
Nope. I'm quite enjoying just floating in the air here.
All right.
So if I pass out stupid drunk, I'll be caught.
Now, something to keep in mind, they said no magic is allowed. So if you get caught with this, you might get flagged as cheating.
Does it look like I'm cheating?
Well, you're floating in the air with your legs just dangling.
You're levitating.
You're levitating, so.
If anyone asks, I'll tell them the truth.
Okay. It's only a matter of time till they know that you. Okay. Okay, so you guys did we do the next rolls yet?
Not yet.
All right,
No,
let's get the
Time.
next.
Time.
Yeah.
I think I need some inspiration.
Ooh! Use it!
I'm
Pass
still
that.
gonna. Yeah.
Oh!
Finley!
Now that one
You
I
can
think
re-roll it, though.
I can re-roll that one.
You can't
I can
re-roll that.
Okay.
So I got a 23.
Okay, you passed, Urgra.
God damn it.
And Finley Shenanigan, you got another strike. How many strikes is that?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely out.
Okay. So it will take a minute for it to hit you. So you have that third level of extreme drunkenness before the pass out. So you'll have this turn, and then you'll pass it at the end of the turn. Urgra, but you seem to be going strong.
Nice.
And at this point, people are starting to drop like flies, and we're down to like just a dozen people left. And Violet's among them. The little gnome guy that you saw before, the big fat hairy dude that was next to you, he's still on the run-in, but everyone very quickly is getting kind of ushered to this last row table. And the guy, so right across from Urgra, that person had passed out. And so Violet has come around, and she has taken the spot right next to Urgra across from you, Finley.
All right, so since I'm super drunk, I'm gonna go, Argra, I think that girl likes me.
Which girl?
The one sitting right next to you. That one. Right there.
And she can hear you, but she's not saying.
Fine, that's okay.
Yeah. And she kind of leans over, and her hair kind of falls on your shoulder again, and she's like, "I think he's talking about me."
Yeah. Well, that's why I nodded at you. But yeah. I mean, you were making her like giggle and smile a lot. So like, another thing you're good at.
Right. Listen, I don't think I'm gonna make it. So, just tell her.
Just all
So your face just collapses onto the. Oh no! Wait, you're still being levitated. Yeah. So your body just kind of goes limp. Your whole body, your arms, your legs, just kind of.
Urgra reaches out her hands again, and Urgra reaches out her hands again and like lifts up his face. Wait, tell her what? tell her what?
So Rin, you're holding. Your unseen servant is holding just a completely limp little halfling. What do you want to do?
I mean, I'll just leave him there for the moment. Like, ooh.
Okay, just dangling midair.
Right? Yeah. I don't
just face down, dangling in the air.
Just rock him.
Gentle rock.
Okay, and you'll see Violet's hand just kind of extend and kind of tussle your hair a little bit and like, come find me tomorrow, little guy.
Did you say that he's rocking me? The servant is rocking Finley?
Yeah. Rocking my Finley.
He can do it.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
All right, so Finley is out cold. Urgra, what do you want to do?
Ren!
I'm right behind you, Urgra. You don't need to yell.
Okay, is this your doing, or do I need to like attack someone?
That's me. I'm making sure Finley had somewhere to at least sit. Is he all right? He looks a little sleepy.
I mean, he's gone.
I usually expect someone to vomit prior to a pass out, but all right, very well. I'll just leave him be there, I suppose. But yep, you got this, Urgra. You can do this, right? You feel good?
I mean, okay, but I mean, just like turn him on his sides, because we don't want him to drown in his vomit.
So should I turn him upside down or sideways?
Nope, it's on cheek to the floor.
All right. Do you mind just twisting him a little bit to twist him that way, and then you just like kind of
you see Finley's body rotates, and this servant actually kind of starts walking the body towards you because they're trying to make room for everyone else to come in.
All right. I'll have him sit right here. He'll be able to look if he wakes back up.
Okay.
So he's kind of like sitting right here. His head is obviously sideways, but the head is right next to Urgra. So
Okay.
just in case the vomiting happens, it might kind of go right there.
Okay. All right, so there is just a half dozen people left, and we got Urgra, we got Violet, the gnome, that big fat hairy dude, and just a couple other people. So people are starting to drop like flies, and this is taken quite a while. Kurtz, when we pick up next gaming session, we'll start with you, whatever you were.
Don't worry about it.
To. Okay. All right, so Urgra, is there anything you want to do?
No, I'll probably be poking at Finley a little bit.
Okay.
That's about it, though.
Okay. All right. Let's start the next round.
Okay. I don't think I can possibly succeed in this. So here we go.
Got it.
Yeah.
10. All right. So that is a fail.
It's not a 1.
Did you use your inspiration yet?
I already used it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, when did you use that?
On the last one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that inspiration. All right. Let me take that off.
No. I used the bardic inspiration.
Oh, okay.
I still have my player inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Rolling d4. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so
I should have tried to inspire you one more time before I passed.
Should have inspired yourself. So
Can't.
that was a joke. Yeah, never mind. That was a bad joke.
I thought, well, isn't he a high
thought it was
enough
funny.
that he could do that? Can't bards at a high enough level do that?
Only lore.
The lore ones can.
Oh, darn.
All right,
So that's 2 strikes.
That's 2 strikes for you. So now you are getting to the point where Finley was. So you are across from Violet, and she still looks just as sober as the time you guys started. Which at this point, at that level that you're getting, she's just like, she's having fun. She's still giggling and talking back with you. She's starting to be more friendly with you, but you notice that she's not at your level at all, and it's whether that's impressive or insulting, I'll leave that up to you. But she kind of like girlfriends up to you and it's kind of like, so you know Finley?
Yes.
Where do you know him from?
I mean, we travel together and kill things.
Is he like, with any, like,
I mean,
are you guys together?
If he's gay. Okay.
Are
Fair.
Are you guys together? You guys travel and?
No. He is in a he is in singlehood. It is recent, so yes. But I have questions for you. So this is the second competition I've done today where someone I am being competitive against seems to be just, doing really well. No sweat, just doing really. And I look at you and I feel myself and they don't match. So what's going on?
Yeah, you look like you're having a lot of fun. No, I'm used to drinking like this all the time. It's my favorite thing to do.
I'm going to try an insight check.
Sure.
Probably disadvantage.
Yeah, disadvantage for sure. But you're more than welcome to make one.
All right.
You just try and focus it, and one eye's going this way, the other's going that way.
I only have one eye to look at, too, because those freaking bangs.
Ooh! All right, so what
Seems
exactly
legit.
are you trying to get an insight about?
I mean, I'm trying to see if she's, I'm trying to see if she's cheating somehow.
Oh, I get you. No, your impression is just you don't see her cheating. It just seems like she's drinking water. Like that's how she's reacting. But as far as you could tell, everything in the cup has been the same ale you're drinking. She's not even pouring it. It's the bar wenches, and it's always a different one. Sometimes it's the barkeep. She just seems to have, an iron liver, an iron stomach.
I'm looking her up and down a little bit, and you said that she's like, the traditional aesthetically pleasing woman.
Right.
And so I mean, where are you putting it?
Putting what?
Idea.
The fluid, the beer, the grog, the intoxication drinky.
Are you talking like physically or metaphorically? Like hollow leg? Or are you talking about like cheating, physically cheating? So I know how to answer what you're saying.
Let's not get. See.
He's lagging out.
What was the question? It was.
Oh, no, I was not in character, out of character. I was asking as a DM, are you asking about cheating or are you talking about just...
Oh, just more... That was more just, curious. not so much the cheating thing, especially since I rolled a 6 and
Oh,
I have no
well,
idea
okay.
how she would be cheating.
Oh, okay. Okay, so if you're asking just normally,
There's
she's
more
like,
small talk. Where do you put it?
okay. I thought you were like insinuating she was pouring it off the ground or something. Okay, so yes. She said, well, it's just lots of practice. Anything that you do a lot of, you just get better at. So
That's a fairly true statement there, Ugra.
Wait, you're still here?
Oh yes, never left. I'm just.
is
Hello
this
again.
Is your ringy other person here too? Ninny? What?
I don't quite follow.
Your you.
You.
Not the you, but the other you.
is this another one of your friends?
Yes. Hello. I'm
And she'll kind of hold her hand out to you and, hi, I'm Violet.
Yes, I've met you before. I give a slight acknowledgement.
She won't remember you, but she's going to like act like, oh yeah, you're that guy from that one time, like trying to be really polite about it. She's not coming off as a bitch, but just kind of like, like, yeah, okay, change the subject, like, and it doesn't come off as rude, assuming, pretty girls probably get hit on and talked to by a lot of guys in bars, so that's probably why. Just all guys are the same, kind of,
It's a yes.
So do you adventure with her and with Finley and?
Well, mostly with Finley. Urgra is a bit more recent for a traveling companion, but yes. Urgra's been very useful. She's a very good archer. I would suggest that if you need anything shot, she's your woman.
Are you guys here for the call to action where Ivan,
Yes.
that sure sounds scary. You guys must be pretty brave. And she'll look over at Ren and just be like, you guys must be pretty brave. And she'll kind of look at you like insinuating that, ooh, you're a brave dude.
Well, yes, but I'm just a little one part of it. This one right here, as I kind of do a little, what do I do with Finley? I kind of lift his head up so she can see his face. This one right here, he actually was able to face a dragon by turning into a dragon. He's also known as White Fang, very famous now with his efforts. I dropped the head. He's quite well renowned.
Faced a dragon? But those aren't even real. How did you guys find a dragon?
Well, it was more created, but they did exist at one time, and they are still. Maybe they could still be around. You don't know. I'd be curious to find one in real life once more. That'd be.
And she kind of kneels down and puts her hands on it and kind of like looks up underneath it. Finley's now looking down face and kind of looks up at it. He fought a dragon? Wow.
As a dragon, yes.
He was a dragon?
Oh yes. Surprised me the first time he did it too.
Can he do it again?
I mean, I suppose he could. Finley,
I would.
Can you?
I would very much like to meet a dragon one day.
Yeah, Finley, hello, Finley, are you there? Can you wake up?
And they'll come around. They'll come around with the next round of drinks.
Oh dear. Well, maybe I'll see if I can sober him up, and I start telling the servant to jostle him, see if that does anything.
Shake him like a baby.
Give him SIDS.
Oh God.
So when exactly in the middle of the shaking do I fucking throw up? Because
you'll give him shaking fair. Halfling syndrome. Yeah. All right, Urgra, let's get your next round.
Okay, I think I'm gonna give myself a disadvantage wisdom saving throw to possibly tap out.
Okay.
Let's
see. You can
see.
quit at any time if you're not wanting to continue.
Wisdom save.
Do you have the wisdom to know to quit?
Yeah, she's not that into alcohol, and she doesn't care that much.
Okay. Yeah, if you're
So,
not
I think
liking
she's
how
gonna
you.
tap out.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Also, she's starting to not feel good.
Okay. Since it's a.
So yeah, she's just gonna stand up.
Okay, give me a Constitution saving throw just to see how you're feeling, not for a drink. So you're not feeling good. So let's see.
I imagine.
Right.
You're feeling
6.
great.
Okay, so you actually feel like you're going to have to vomit. It's coming up. It's here. You have a moment to react. What do you want to do?
Right in her
Yeah.
face.
Wonder why the hell does place didn't provide buckets, first of all. But then I think she'll just like line back her way to like the nearest door or window.
Okay.
Possibly using the boots, possibly using the spider climbing boots to just go on the ceiling to avoid the crowds.
Okay. Okay, so you're gonna climb up to the ceiling.
Yeah, and then just like go like to an open window and just like.
Okay. All right, so you're able to make it to a window and you vomit everywhere outside, but it's like all down the outside of the building. It's just dripping in chunks and, like good berry pieces,
Very honeycomb and ale. Probably
Yeah,
smells
yeah.
like halfway decent.
It's probably really better than when it came in.
All right, so you're kind of like, you didn't pass out, but you're just not feeling good. And you're up at the, upside down
Yeah,
on
she'll
the
just
ceiling.
like sit on a rafter or something, pretending it's a tree branch.
Okay. All right, with all the commotion going on, no one's really drawn attention, but they just, people have been tapping out and passing out, people dragging away and laying off in the corner or brought up to a room the whole night. At this point, all the people who have been watching either have kind of like, it's boring just to stand there and watch people drink. So most of them have either started drinking themselves or have lost interest. There's a few people still waiting to see who wins. But at this point, like, the mentality is just, we're all here drinking, like everybody's winning, like who really cares? There's not really an established prize.
We're all winners here today.
Yeah, we're all losers or all winners. So if you think everyone's a loser, you've left. If you think everyone's winning, you probably have started drinking yourself at this point. But they keep bringing out the rounds. One by one, people are dropping. Eventually, Violet is the last one standing, and they go to kind of congratulate her. But at this point, nobody else cares. Everyone's drunk, so it's just kind of like, I win, and she kind of like thanks them for, the free beer, and she says she'll be back tomorrow, and she kind of slowly just walks out the front door and is, leaving to go on her way.
Yeah, she's very impressive.
And at that point, we will end the session. Yay! All right, good job, guys. And we will pick up from there. Find out what Rin you want to do with your passed out little friend. We have a drunk upside down Urgra up in the raft, or I guess you're not upside down now, but yeah, you're up in the rafters. And Kurt's kind of left, so we'll find out what he was up to.
Right.
All right, we went long.
Nice.
I haven't seen the activity in the chat for a while, so we won't do any Q&A or any giveaways. But if anybody's watching this later, we thank you for being a part of the HotA family, and that you're enjoying the story so far. Go ahead and plug our sponsors and anything else you guys want to plug. And
Venture Sense, UI, PvP, all kinds of stuff. Stay tuned for the next episode of HotA.
Yeah.
Yes.
Again, we will not have an episode of HotA next week.
Yep.
So we're taking a week off, but we will be back in 2 weeks with the next enthralling episode.
so that will be when? That is
Yes.
The 13th?
February
maybe?
something. Yeah.
not the 5th. It's the 12th. So February 12th.
That'd be 12.
Yep. So we'll be back.
Just remember, guys,
February 12th.
a HotA subscription is the perfect Valentine's Day gift.
Nothing
Show you
says
love.
love like HotA.
Yeah. All right. So, again, thanks for watching. Check out Adventure Sense. In 2 weeks on our next game, we'll give you away some HotA tokens if we have some people in the chat. So make sure you're here to watch us live, and you can see the fun as it unfolds. Have a good night, guys. We'll see you later.
Night. Bye.